Hello, I'm here. I just ripped my headphones out of my ears. It's classic me. Alright, we're starting. It's happening. Hello. Let me click the buttons. Cheese. Alright, what up? It's Saturday. Oof. Hopefully today is good. I did have to take another migraine pill before starting, but hopefully it doesn't feel as bad as it did yesterday. Yesterday was a 4 migraine pill day. All right. What up? Anne grabbing first. Corn Doc, how you doing? What up, Stider? Dex? Flanders, hello. Stider on a 15 stream streak. Howdy. Sierra, what up, Darthadius? Meta World Hughes. Chelsea Seashell says dark blue. I can do dark blue. Your sub hasn't come through yet, but we can just blame Bezos. Blame Bezos. I'll write it down. All right, so you know what today is? It's the Battle of the Bats. All right, I think first I have to clean up a little bit because zombies were everywhere last time at the intersection. So we'll do that. And then the rest of the stream is going to be dedicated to exploring. Not really exploring. It's going to be dedicated to trying to get into Dixie. Chelsea Seashell, you've been marked with a special sign. Darthadius on a 15 stream streak.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark.
There it goes.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
We did it. Believe. See, people don't tell lies on the internet. They only tell truths. Yep, it's our 41st episode. Can you believe it? 41 episodes of this? I was just watching a Mr. Atomic Duck video, and he was saying it's been 5 months. 5 whole months since Build 42 dropped. It somehow feels exactly that long and also longer. And shorter, all at the same time. There's severe time disassociation happening. But goddamn, does that mean it's been 5 months, 6 months since Christmas almost? Good Lord, time does fly. Half a year has nearly flown by between now and then. 2026 is right around the corner. Okay, you have food. You have food. Do you have water? You've got water. It's 9:20. Do I have to check my rabbit traps? Let's go look. Build 42 being an Xmas gift feels surreal. I know. I mean, for me, it also feels weird because it's kind of just started to become spring, like in the past, like 3 to 4 weeks for me. So winter always feels like an eternity. Oh, trapping level up. Wow, wasn't expecting that. I'm so sorry, baby raccoon. You know the rules. I signed the treaty. You cannot live. I swear, I'm launching an international investigation to find the person responsible for turning my innocent, poor little pumpkin into a spoiled, rotten
to stay in the
cat.
loop. Put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
It's happening now. Oh, Two? I have to murder 2 baby raccoons at the start. This cannot be good for our overall karma. RNGs is not going to give me a box of nails. Alright, I'm going to drop this stuff off, rebait the traps, and then we are back to business. Cat. I like it. I feel like you're who spoiled my cat rotten. I think it's the same person that's in the mirror. What up, Mana 2? We're doing okay. Knock on wood. So far, so good. Probably gonna pass, or we're not probably. We're definitely gonna pass. I mean, unless we die horrifically very soon. Turtle's going to pass 15,000 kills. I think to get into the top 10, we need like 30 plus now, so it's still climbing. Numbers are still going up. But our number will go up soon too. We're going to be trying out some interesting bats. So we'll make another spike. It's all kind of in celebration of Turtle Nine's birthday. Make her another nail bat, another, or a railroad spike bat. Interesting. Never used that. And a reinforced can bat. I think I should ask PZ for 2 boxes of nails and get 1. Yeah, that's what I'm not doing right. I need to ask for more nails. Give me more. I mean, that's one of the perks about trying to head into Dixie. The hope that there'll be nails somewhere there. Nails and a generator. That's what I mostly want out of Dixie. If I could get those 2 things, I'd be very happy. If I don't get a generator from Dixie, I think the next closest place will be just straight into Moldra. And I have no plans of going to Moldra, like Moldra proper, anytime soon. Tried the rake head spiked bat. Totally worth it. I don't think I have a rake. But I'm intrigued. I've also heard metal bats are awesome. So that's another thing to look forward to with blacksmithing. But yeah, happy Saturday. Hope it's going well for you. Are you busy gaming, relaxing, doing chores? Or are you a working weekend warrior? You're still on the clock. You should have a good time. I feel very satisfied recently with the progress Turtle's been making, and we got to level up to a skill I wasn't expecting, trapping. You're making lunch. Sugar just bottomed out. All right. Sit. Rest. I think you're fully rested. All I have left is to put your stomping boots on. We've got a bone choker, which is giving us 100 bite and 100 scratch defense to our neck. I could have made that earlier. I could have made that the same time I made the bone fingerless gloves. But I just didn't realize at the time. I knew I could eventually make it. I just thought it was level 4 tailoring and not level 3 tailoring. Alright. Zombies were moving and grooving last time. That is an interesting thing about our blob. It might finally be doing migration properly, which has to be a good sign. Means the game can think about the zombies. I'm still out here looking for little bits of metal. Little bits of metal that we can smelt. Because we are pushing forward with metalworking, so I'll take whatever 2 pieces of XP I can get. Nice and easy. Yeah, bone choker sounds like the most 90s goth thing ever. Turtle. The goth. I mean, I'm kind of loving the bone armor just as a concept since a turtle shell is part of its skeleton. Feels very appropriate. Got a biker with clothes that are looking honestly unscratched. We'll have to take a peek at you, Mr. Iron Rodent Biker Gang. Did you just give me mint condition, leather, everything? What a win. What a fucking score. Leather jacket, leather pants, mint condition. Out of all the rough and tumble ragtag zombies I get with all of their clothes like ripped to shreds, Iron Rodent Biker Gang zombie. Fuck yeah. That's all your nail luck. That's all your nail luck, turtle. You just spent it right there on mint condition leather pants. You can save that for winter.
Bad boy, I resent that.
Did that maximum groin protection. Alright, I see the exhaustion. We're backing up. The muscle strain. What up, vocal raccoon? You have good news for me about Dixie? What's the good news? Guaranteed generator? Tell me. What's the good word? Lunch is candy and ice cream? Oh my gosh. You gotta gain 5 pounds by the next month? I mean, that'll definitely get you there. Candy, ice cream. Is throwing a stick of butter, PZ style? Butter both sides of your toast? Alright, do think you should sit down and rest some. Butter your burger. Put some butter on that ice cream. Look at all the blood. You've been doing some good work, Turtle. It's Rocky Road ice cream. That's one of my favorites. I like I like the different textures. A little bit of crunch. Alright, I'm not even past the fourth wall. We're down here just swinging away. Gotta get those one taps. And then look how close to a long blunt level up we are. That's like 600 XP. We might level up long blunt today. Honestly, 600 XP, that seems like roughly 1,000-ish zombies. So close. Been watching the Dune beta this weekend on a couple streams. I was momentarily tempted to get that game. I really enjoyed Conan Exiles, and I think it's the same developer making the new Dune game. But I do have my current standing rule of I've played too many games in early access and then never beaten them after they've come out of early access. So now I have to wait until the game is full released. Project Zomboid does contribute to this. Conan Exiles contributed to that. I bought Conan Exiles like right when it came out, before you could climb walls in Conan. So now I gotta wait. So I don't get burnt out playing the early access. Oh, what could you just learn? Wait. I feel like I just saw... Maybe I missed it. Just confused. Alright, we're getting lots of zombies out of trees. Anyone else behind me? Alright, are you good? I wanna... Nope, there's one more zombie coming out. I wanna give you your food, turtle. Alright, quick eat. So I think, yeah, your weight was dropping. Gotta make sure you get some upward momentum. I should catch a fish. If we catch like one fish, everything will be better. Oh, the jacket's what I can research. Learning how to make an iron rodent or just a straight leather jacket. I shouldn't be doing this here. If this gets interrupted, I'm pretty sure I have to start all over again. Should do this at home where a zombie won't sneak up on me, but since we are already almost done, watch the bodies pop out of existence. Alright, you learned how to sew hide coat, learned how to sew a hide jacket, learned to sew hide hooded jacket. What about the pants? Can I research the pants? I can't. Alright, do that at home. You can learn about pants at home. Alright, well that was a faster cleanup than I thought it would be. Alright, zombies are shifting sides, playing Red Rover. Didn't wear the biker costume. Not right now. That's a lot of zombies I just pulled. That is a ton of zombies I just pulled. Goodness gracious. That's going to take us the rest of the evening to clear. All right, walk away. Didn't wear the biker costume? No. I feel like it's too hot. Like, my character gets hot in, like, the very minimal clothing she's wearing right now. Like, hardly anything has insulation. The mini skirt has barely any
to stay in the loop, put your notifications on to find out when the zombie apocalypse is happening.
We've got a denim shirt. This adds a lot of insulation. Our hunting vest, but that's part of her iconic look, so I can't get rid of it. Alright, this is like, let's see. We're starting out at 6:30. Alright, we do have muscle strain. So I'm just gonna walk the horde while we have muscle strain. Until the muscle strain goes away, and then I'll go for another swing. And then we're walking. Oh, now you gotta rest. Oh my gosh, that was a crazy pull. Driving a car on this road would destroy the suspension so quickly. Yeah. I have no plans to drive a car anytime soon. I've got to at least have like maxed out long blunt and maybe even maxed out strength, just so I'll be like peak condition fighter before I drive a car. Zombies choosing sometimes the path of most resistance to reach you. They're like, we'll walk into a tree. We don't care. That's my new construction worker. Not seeing really any bits of metal on anyone. Alright, you have a belt I'll take, and then nothing else. Yeah, 420 hit, and Dixie News remains a mystery. Did you mean the place on the map or the streamer? One of Dr. Sparkle Pants. Grats on the 15 stream streak. 1 stock. Yeah, Dune releases June 10th, but if you pre-order it right now, you can jump into the beta, right? Oh, goes that bat. Trying to steal my style? There's only room in this town for one green miniskirt wearing person, and it's me. Alright, so that was almost a 40 zombie pull we did. Can't handle 40 zombies without needing to take a break. I could probably handle about half of that, like 20. 20 zombies without needing to take a break, 20 to 30. As long as we're fresh. Good news is that I found a source of metal. You need a saw / hammer. Picnic tables yield metal. I got from Dixie S bar 4, S bar half, S rod 2, S bar quarter 3. Interesting. Dixie has quite a few picnic tables.
Digging a dog. This place is magnificent.
Allison, what up? How you doing? Welcome in, Raiders. You're familiar with this place. A different version of it. I'm very familiar with this place. I've been stuck here for an in-game year. If you are not already following the goated Allison, you need to fix that. Such a wealth of peasy information. Do it. Do it now. Alright, did I actually let you rest, or did I sit you down and spin you around like 2 times and say I rested you? Did I actually let you sit down? Close his background tab. You're here. You made it. Ooh. You poked McCoy Estates a bit and poked Dixie. You're still deciding on what you want to do. I mean, I think McCoy for the crafting, but it's really, I guess, what you want to do. McCoy's is like a nice little prize, but it's also like far away. I plan on spending time here and leveling up carpentry as I try to build a road going this way out to this main road. And then hopefully at that point taking a small break from doing all this fighting. Hope I had the same choice very soon. I'm trying to stay on my schedule. So far, I mean... So far, I'm not behind, I guess. The goal is to get to McCoy's by Christmas, so... Got like half a year left. Funny enough, Zomboid plastic tables are made from wood. Yes. I remember that. That's a weird thing. They've got a... Christmas in game or IRL? Christmas in game. In game. I swear to God, if we haven't made it by Christmas IRL, I don't know what has happened. I'll need the forensic PZ team to examine the save file and explain what's going on to me. How come all zombies are at crossroads? Please explain. I mean, I feel... whoops, Claire pulled the whole map. Look, it just happened to me, okay? Helicopter chose the day that I was out here. I didn't have a car, so I didn't have a car or a walkie. Like, I couldn't get a radio. So I spent... It's gone now, since I lost my map data. But I had walked, like, all around here, all the way over here, all the way over here, trying to bait out the helicopter. And this was, like, one of the last places that I hadn't, you know, walked through and made the zombies act all crazy so I could walk there. And then the zombies triggered the car alarm, not me.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special
I
sign.
refuse to
It's a
take
symbol of our
responsibility. Rockin' Podunk, thank you for the 14 months. Purple, please. Absolutely. And super unique, at least. That is true. Although, very reminiscent, Allison, of my Rat 8 playthrough, where I was stuck on a different part of the crossroads. Right here. I killed like 20,000+ zombies right here. And that was my fault. I would take my helicopter events specifically to this road, and I would fight zombies until there were no zombies left. I could go here, stand here, and the helicopter wouldn't pull anyone in. So in a way, I'm just returning to my crossroads roots. And also, I had a different siege from this direction when I played One Cell Bunny. I've almost sieged. This is the only road I have not sieged the crossroads from. The crossroads is my home. Thank you so much for the sub, Rockin' Podunk. It's fun. I like it. This is why I love Project Zomboid, and I'm sure you feel the same way, Allison. We're both in the same spot of the map, both doing like similar-ish stuff, but our our playthroughs are entirely different just because, you know, different character builds and different events. That's what makes Project Zomboid so much fun. It's why I can play in Moldra again and again and again. Like over and over, and every playthrough still feels unique and exciting and engaging. We need the crossroads to make a deal with the devil. The crossroads is the devil. It made a deal with the helicopter man to murder me. And it's trying to make good. Man, is this all from that one pole? Or did extra zombies come out of the trees? Because we are almost 70 zombies killed. From that one giant pole at the end. I haven't been seeing any little bits of metal sticking out of any of them. No forks, no spoons, no butter knives. It's an absolute drought of useful metal objects. Oh, you've got something. I don't know if it's going to be useful, though. Hand fork? It could be a hand fork. Hunting knife. Alright, I can't smelt you. But you're at least a good fighting knife, so I'll drop you on the ground to be picked up later. One day... I'll level up knives. How many skills have I maxed so far? 2. Just 2. Carving and foraging. I'm not hyper focusing on trying to get skills maxed out. Every now and then I'll do some light-footed and sneaking farming off of the giant blob. So those will be probably my next skills to have maxed out. Or long blunt. Although I think long blunt will take longer. Tried doing a lot of agriculture. And I'll say, for my fellow rat racers, agriculture is gonna... You either want to have a lot of books, so you can just try to max it out, like all in one growing season. But be careful. If you don't, like, say... just pay attention to agriculture, because it's slower than you think. Is what I'm trying to get out there. And it takes, like, even for the fastest crops, it takes like a month for them to grow, 2 months for them to grow. So just know, I don't want anyone to get to 1 million zombie kills and then they have to wait an entire year or something to even begin to max out agriculture. Just kind of keep that at the back of your mind, that it might take you 2 or more growing seasons, or lots and lots of dedicated time and watering if you're trying to knock it out all in one growing season. And that would take a lot of seeds too, so make sure you're stockpiling seeds if you plan to knock it all out. At least to be able to fast forward that stuff, yeah. Just sit at home. I mean, just eat food, sleep. It would just be annoying, right? That's what I'm thinking. You killed 1 million zombies and now you have to sit on your ass and wait, literally wait for grass to grow. The victory lap. You all have 1 year to catch up to me. Because I have to grow radishes. Ew, I heard another voice. Got people down here. Oh my gosh, we're getting surrounded and it's getting very dark, so I have to go home. Au revoir, au revoir. Ooh, and you did go up, but I should feed you some more anyway. So you have another up arrow. Would love to find some of these weapon books. So far, you've only found Longblade 3. I don't know. I think it's only Longblade, reloading, and aiming that have that have combat skill books. I don't know if there are combat skill books for all the other skills. I haven't seen any. I'll say it like that. Need to find a few of those fields that are completely loaded with ready to harvest plants. I don't know if those give XP. Or if they do, I don't know if they give a lot. Oh, really? That would weirdly only... They give 0 XP? Absolutely 0? I think the reason... So... Aiming is super hard to level up. Reloading is super annoying. It takes a lot of time to level it up. And then long blade, you don't get a lot of long blades in game, so it's also super hard to level up. Now we can craft long blades, so it's a little more obtainable. But I think that's why they introduced weapon skill books for those. Oh, wow, it got brighter. You could get a lot of seeds, though. That's one of my plans. I'm pretty sure McCoy's has sunflowers, so I'm hoping to get a huge amount of sunflower seeds so I can mass produce it. Someone else, Mr. Motivation, says, you only get XP from stuff you plant. That's what I think. I think that's fair because the crops that Indie Stone plants are like... They never go bad. So like all the crops at McCoy's, even though it's been like over a year, they should still be there. So, I mean, technically they should have died, but I think since they're map plants, they'll still be waiting for me to harvest them. All right. How about you eat some? You ready to run through the woods all the way home? All right. Oh, we do have some stuff in the trap. All right. Okay. So sorry. It's not my fault. The noise is awful. Rabbit? Another baby raccoon. I'm so cursed. Right. Make sure everything has bait. I grew potatoes, and I'm trying to use all of my grown potatoes right now. Before they go stale, so I'm trying to amass, amass a large group of rabbits again, okay? I miss my army of rabbits. Alright, wash yourself. Alright, let's go pet some rabbits and then see if you can sleep. Should get a fraction at least from harvesting them. 1/5. That would be nice. I mean, we've got a lot of skills and they're all kind of like, if you want a maxed out character, which I think is every solo player's dream, you know, have a character that can do it all. It would be nice to have some easier ways to gain XP. Especially since agriculture is so, I think, very difficult to level right now.
Hey.
Oops. All right, I guess this works. Oh my gosh. Am I just petting the same rabbit? Or am I petting different rabbits? Cure my anxiety so we can go to sleep without waking up. I don't know, it's already 4 a.m. Don't wake up. Don't have a nightmare. Don't do it. You can just press E to pet? Yes. Yes. I've been right-clicking pet this whole time. I discovered it by accident, I guess, kind of. I was vaulting my fence, and then I would oftentimes end up petting an animal. So, it all kind of worked out. Alright, like fog day. This is good. I will make the bats today. And then tomorrow we will go to the railroad. My sunflowers bloomed. You look lovely. Are you ready? Is there a final stage? Ready to harvest a sunflower. I guess let me consult the wiki. You know, it doesn't say seed bearing, it just says ready to harvest. March, April, May. It doesn't say if there's just not a lot of information, I guess, about it since it's a newer crop. All right, well, I'm going to harvest it then. I should get something out of it, and I'd rather harvest it than let it die. Okay, we got 12 sunflowers. Let me write this down. This is going to be important information for me. I'm going to hopefully do a lot of sunflower stuff. Do I delete the rabbit information? I'll keep it. I'll keep it for now. Where do I want to put my sunflower facts? Okay, so ready to harvest, RH gave me 12 sunflower heads. And then all right, I don't know if this thing is broken. Maybe I should try to dry these one at a time. It took all of my like grain before. I'm gonna do one at a time just to make sure that doesn't get fucked up. Right, I dry one sunflower head. I collect the seeds. Okay, I get 10 seeds. One sunflower head equals 10 seeds. So that means with 12 sunflowers, I just got 120 seeds. And then they can be stored as simply their dried options. Now, I want to check if... Okay, 6 seeds to make paste. And it's minus 30 hunger. Is that what they mean when the press says minus 30? And the seed paste is fresh. So the seed, once it's turned into seed paste, it will go bad. Okay. So one section of seed paste does look like that's enough. So 6 seeds equal 1 seed paste equals 1 vegetable oil is what I'm interpreting. That's not bad. That's way better than I thought it would be. Okay. 6 seeds equal 1 paste equal 1 oil. It's a glass generator? I don't think so. The bottle, I think the oil bottle. I'm not clicking on the pottery wheel. I'm clicking on the press. So you can get vegetable oil. I don't think you get a bottle when this gets used up. The same way flour appears in a bag, but you don't get flour from the bag. Like you don't get a bag, a sack from flour when you use it all up. But this vegetable oil is what I want to use. Now, I can't make it right now because of the cheesecloth. Cheesecloth, I think I can craft, but I need a spinning wheel. And a spinning wheel is like level 5 carpentry. So I'm not there yet. I need nails. I need nails. Right, I do want to dry the rest of the sunflower heads though. Can I dry them on this thing? The small rack? No, they have to be on the big rack. And I have dried like wheat and rye and flax before, and no matter what amount you dry of those, it'll only give you one back. So that's why I'm just being very careful and drying one at a time. I can't waste these precious sunflowers. And I think I will store them just as the heads though. That way I don't have to store hundreds of seeds. They should not go bad from this state. Last
Little pig, let me in.
I wonder if I can add the sunflower paste to anything. Can I add you to my salads? No. All right. It's gonna make you really unhappy, but just go ahead and eat this because I don't want to waste it.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
I was about to sneeze. But now, first I'll thank you. Thank you so much, Mole Dead, for the prime. Thank you for the 4 months. Pick a color. Any color. And I'll try to recover from stopping myself from sneezing. It's Saturday, Claire. Ah, you failed? Failure. Is there even a way to have all of the hidden information without consulting the wiki? Like knowing what bait attracts which animals, knowing the exact ideal watering levels for each crop, etc.? No. That is one of the biggest problems. I mean, it's a problem that plagues most survival games. It plagues Project Zomboid quite a bit. Like, you either as a player have to just test things out, like by trial and error and learn them. Or you have to go out and consult like outside of the game resources that also have not been completely vetted by the team. So the Project Zomboid community does have a lot of wrong or misinformation out there. So it's a little tough. Part of it is because the game is constantly updating, so some information used to be good and now it's no longer like good or relevant. It's just a work in progress. Once we get a stable build 42, the wiki will become a really good source of information. But right now, since we were getting an update every month. Since things are rapidly changing so much, it's difficult for the wiki to keep up with it all. It's difficult as a player who plays this game almost every day to keep up with all the information. But yeah, apart from doing like your own experimentation in the game, there isn't a great way. The presence of fully bloomed sunflowers should reduce sadness by 5% at all times. I would love some, like, you know, in The Sims, you have an environment score that you get from having nice furniture, paintings, the like. Even in RimWorld, there's kind of like environmental scores, like stuff on the ground makes your pawns unhappy. Beautiful artwork makes your pawns happy. Growing flowers in the middle of your dirt shack with the light of a torch makes your pawn happy. I would like to see something like that in Project Zomboid. Good morning, Dreamer. Thank you for the prime. You want blue? Molded wants yeller. All right, I'll write everyone down. I'll hang it up. It's time. We're building. But like for the bird traps, you know, you can have caterpillars and centipedes and you find those as insects all the time. You would think, okay, what's the difference between a cockroach and a centipede to a bird? A bird's going to eat both, but only the cockroach, grasshoppers, crickets, and worms work as bait on the bird trap. Subject to change. We haven't gotten a Thursdoid since before Christmas. Yeah, but they were doing... I don't want them to waste time. I mean, they've been doing, like, the blog posts that cover the updates. They don't need to spend time presenting an like a update in the format of a Thursdoid. That's like a lot of resources. Someone has to take pictures, shoot video, proofread, you know, all that kind of stuff. Like that's multiple days of work going into preparing a Thursdoid versus collecting notes from the multiple different teams that are now currently working on Project Zomboid, compiling those into an update list. We'll probably get back to Thursdoids once Build 42 becomes more stable. The longer we wait till the next patch, the more changes we should expect. Dreamer wants blue. But they're doing it. I mean, it's just there's just a lot that needs to be done. All right, I'm going to go hang these up. There we go. Chelsea, Seashell, Rockin' Podunk, Good Morning Dreamer, and Molded. You've all been marked with a special sign. VDex42. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Jacob says, you gotta use debug. Gotta use debug to learn about the game. See, I hate using debug to learn about the game because that feels like work. I don't want to research. Is the wall art a sunflower? No. But it's kind of, it's in a similar shape to a sunflower. I'm wowing. The one paste equals one oil. So one sunflower head is like 1 2/3.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
Symbol of our friendship. I just sat down. What color you want? What do you need? Thank you so much. Bigfoot Drive Stick for the 3-month streak and those delicious billionaire bucks. Thank you so much for reaching into Bezos's pocket and giving it to me. Y'all are practically Robin Hood when you do that. Hello, cat. You want green? Green is needed. Bigfoot Drive Stick. Thank you so much for the 3 months. Yeah, I think the game could do a better job of giving you more information because there are certain crops, like I think carrots and radishes used to be one of the crops that did not like it if you watered them to full. The game gave you a little bit of that information as you leveled up your agriculture skill. It would show you like that the carrots would be like red, like unhappy that they were maxed watered, but it's still like it's very confusing, I would say. And if you weren't like very aware and paying attention and knowing what to look for, it would be difficult to find out. And then you can read magazines that tell you like minimum water. But even this is like a little confusing. Like best month April, poor month May. What does poor month mean? Does that mean if I harvest in May, I'm going to get less of a harvest? Does it mean the crop grows more slowly? Like just even having things defined like best and poor. Like is it best to start, is it just best to start planting in April? But like August for this one, for chives, is all the way at the end. So I agree. There needs to be more information that I as a player can get from looking at information panels in the game. But as we've all said, it's still a work in progress. So hopefully Indie Stone will just keep adding and making it better. I don't even know if Indie Stone fully knows what they're doing with everything yet. Like they could be in the process of, you know, making it. They haven't decided yet. I did not build this base from scratch. The house was here Everything outside of the house I added, and it is still 51% visibility reduction fog out here right now. But I don't know, we used to, back when Dark Souls 1 came out, when people were finding out what's the best weapon in Dark Souls, you know how they did it? There was an elevator right at the starting area that would take you down. Oh, I forget what the area was called, but it would take you down, and it was a big long elevator. And the way people would figure out what weapons had the highest like DPS back in the day is they would attack the wall while they were going down the elevator and then like count the frames of sparks or something like that. That's how people scienced Dark Souls back in the day. So all games kind of have this issue where the game itself doesn't give you all of the info, and the player community has to come together to, I mean, that's what the community does. The community creates the metas. The developers create the game. I mean, sometimes they try to force a meta, but the players will eventually find out what's the best way to do stuff, what's the fastest way to do it. No, it's fun to talk about. It's fun. What? You guys are gonna make me talk about my favorite video game while I stream my favorite video game? It's good. Who else in my life am I gonna talk to this stuff about? Who else is gonna listen to me sit here and talk about Dark Souls? Project Zomboid and all the little details. All the in-between stuff. But Mr. Atomic Duck just released a little video talking about the state of crafting the way it is now in game. And I think he raised some very valuable points. So I linked that on the Discord. If anyone's interested, highly recommend it. It's like a little short 20-minute video. And I think he covers a lot of interesting talking points. I mean, even Indie Stone, I wouldn't say. I feel like they're not claiming crafting is perfect at all either. They have specifically said crafting and other things are not fully there yet. They're still in development. All right, you're super depressed because I fed you that icky stuff, but I'll just keep feeding you. Let's season. We can season these salads, make them a little happier. I also think it's kind of tough for devs because, like, how much info do they provide for the player? Like, you don't want it to get to the point where it's like, go here and do this and do that. Like, I don't want it to turn into, like, those games where you have, like, big flashing quest indicators. Like, I don't need my hand to be completely held by the game. Like, I like learning some stuff on my own. It's just hard when you want detailed information and you don't feel like you get that detailed information from the game. Look at you, eating fancy. Violets, some thistle, little rose petal of disguise. Hello. Bad month means they die / take damage 2 times faster or 3 times faster. So die, you mean, so what does die mean in that context? You mean they lose water, or when they are no longer watered, they start to lose health faster? Only water level? Okay. Fog is clearing up. Let's make the baseball bats. I need to get that squared away. So I'm going to carve 3 mint condition baseball bats. And then we're going to try 3 new things. Oh, thanks for dropping the link, Stider. Biggest issue for me is muscle fatigue. A veteran should not get muscle fatigue after shooting 10 rounds. I haven't messed with guns. Is that how it works? Do even guns give muscle fatigue? I mean, I know there is some kickback. What aiming do veterans start with? Don't they start with like aiming 3? They shouldn't be getting, I would think, too much muscle strain. One of my favorite things about PZ is after 600 hours, I still learn something new every time I play. I mean, I played so much Minecraft, and I still have to look up like how to make a blast furnace every time. I'm like, okay, do you take just regular stone or do you take smooth stone? Always have to learn that. Same thing with like there they are. Same thing with one of the armor stands. I'm like, is it half a smooth stone or half a regular stone or half a smooth stone? We're actually gonna use our little, that's, no, sit in the chair. No, sit in the chair. Game. Oh, I can't click on the chair. Why can't we click on the chair? Sit on the chair. I'm pressing E by the chair. Let me sit in the chair. Alright, I guess we can't do that. Never mind. Alright, I want to make a rail. Okay, leather strips. Requires carpentry 4. What is this arbitrary carpentry thing? And then I need a specific hammer to do it as well. All right, I'll save my 2 rail spikes to do that then, man. Carpentry 4, huh? All right, what about reinforced bat? Oh, what up, Snow Beetle? Thanks for being here. Okay, so I can make a reinforced bat. But unfortunately, again, this is just an in development oversight. The carved baseball bat is not an item. This is not an item I can use. I could make a large handle. Large handle can reinforce. Is that going to be worth it? Is that going to be worth it? I can't use... So, I guess it's not the Battle of the Bats. I guess I can't do any of this. Never mind. I'll wait. They'll update it. They'll definitely fix it. And I now have a bunch of bats. What up, Slater Days Gaming? Hello, not many, but bringing a few friends. Hey, thank you so much. Every soul is important in the apocalypse. We need all hands. Few become many. Many become thousands. Thousands will allow me to retake the crossroads. We'll get there. Oh, you and Allison are at the same house? Yes. There just aren't that many safe places. At least on this side of the map. If you're spawning in West Point or you're spawning in Moldra, like places I used to go that weren't so bad on 16x, like little places like this, little out in the middle of nowhere cabins. Even this area used to be like totally fine on 16x. You could definitely like work your way in here in like a day or two and feel pretty comfortable sleeping at this big building here. This place is packed with zombies now. It's just harder on build 42, the way they've dispersed the zombie population. This is just one of the few places near a body of water. Because you could probably just go out here and live, you know. You could probably just be out here and there wouldn't be any zombies, but you wouldn't have any water. And that would be like your #1 issue, and you'd be slowly dying of thirst. I don't know about this cabin. I'm assuming that cabin is pretty slammed too. One of the other few places I think would be okay-ish on 16x is this, like, there's just not that many good places on the east side of the map where you can go to. And this little cabin is new for 42, so it's kind of fun to be here.
I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship. Hot H Pocket 90. Thank you for the prime. Pick a color. Any color. We are twins. The Moldrarians. Alright. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. It's fun. It's fun to see two different experiences in the same place. That's what I love about CDDA. And that's another, it's one of the things that's cool about the rat race. It's the same problem. And you get to see how different people try to solve that problem. Also, you can see how, like, you know, twists of fate, foraging fate change things. One of us finds blacksmithing tongs. It's all over. I'm so close. I'm almost there. Is building a bridge over the river considered cheating? I don't think so. I don't even think, like, I mean, I'm not the one deciding what is cheating and not cheating, but I don't even think, like, sledging out stairs and, like, living in a house, you know, you sledge out the stairs, there's only rope ladder access to the ground floor. I don't think that's considered cheating, because at the end of the day, you have to put yourself at risk to kill 1 million zombies. Like, you're gonna have to do it. Even if you're, like, your plan is to try to get as much ammo as possible and then live on the rooftops and just shoot down at zombies, you still have to get all of that ammo. Like, you can't manufacture it. And if you did have to manufacture it, you would still have to get the resources to make it. So you're always exposing yourself to risk just by the nature of the rat race. Now, if you kill 1 million zombies and you've stockpiled enough food and you're just going to hide away, I think that's fair too, because you did all the work. And besides, who knows? You might fall to your death trying to climb a rope ladder. You might break a leg trying to go 6 feet into the air. Been there, done that. Sledging stairs is fair game. What was the other question? Building a bridge across a river. I'm assuming to, like, get over here or something. There are zombies over here. I don't think it's completely empty. There are zombies over here. Not as many as that are on this side, but at least back in build 41, there were zombies over here. I don't know in build 42 if there are zombies across the river. But it's all risk and reward. I think a sandbox game like this, you set the rules yourself so that you live long enough to progress and improve at the game while still being punishing and thrilling. I'm ass at the game, so I go easy. Absolutely. That is, I mean, some people have been enjoying learning Project Zomboid through the brutality of the rat race and just, like, you live, you die, you go next. Doing the rat race, you have to be, like, there's no time to kind of, like, fuck around. You have to be, like, on your game or you'll be, like, dying from the start. Wow. Okay. All right, let's do a quick prediction. Quick prediction. How many rabbits? How many rabbits? I'm going to put 5 minutes on the clock. 0 to 3+. I've had them all be rabbits before, and I've had them all be raccoons before. So predict Predict at your own risk. All 4 traps have been sprung. Place your bets. Place your bets. Last 2 hauls have been raccoons, though, so I feel like I'm owed some rabbit good fortune. And before they're all raccoons. And before they're all baby raccoons. And I have to give turtles something to have nightmares about. We didn't see that. We didn't see that dead squirrel. Just look away. What up, Frankie? What's a good occupation? I was thinking park ranger or lumberjack. Lumberjack is my favorite. Park ranger is also very good. I specifically love park ranger because I end up going for these very long playthroughs. And as you can see, trees start growing and they don't stop growing. So, if you're going to have to chop a lot of trees. And lumberjack makes that so much easier. And also lumberjack makes you better in combat too. I need to have trash focus. What am I doing? Wasting time. That's what I'm doing. So you will swing your axe faster in combat if you have it's the Axpert trait. You only get the Axpert trait by taking lumberjack. It's so unfair. If Axpert was ever decoupled from lumberjack, that would be like I take Axpert every time. I take Axpert every time. I take Wilderness Knowledge every time. I take Cat's Eyes, Dexterous, Outdoorsman, and Wakeful every single time. That's all I need. And then whatever negatives to get there. All right, you guys have 2 minutes left on the 4 out of 4 traps. Now, I guess technically one could break while I've wandered away from it, but it probably won't happen. But that is a slim possibility as well. Beer can, empty. Empty. You love your pigs too much to die at this point. You gotta live for the pigs. The little piglet babies were so cute when I had pigs. Also super annoying when their mom kept escaping and they would follow her. I've finally started to edit the Great Bob of Chaos adventure, where I had a wild cow that I found that ended up tearing up my base and releasing all of my other animals. That was such an insane night in game. Cow was breaking the animal pens. A singular zombie broke my front door. Hello, door hinge. Hello, screw. Can we get 2 boxes of nails? 2 boxes of nails. A case of nails, please. A case of nails to make up for all the times you've screwed me, game. How about that? How about that? A carton of nails. Yes. Give unto me the power to make all of the spiked baseball bats I could possibly want. Also, since they take carpentry skill to make, I should get carpentry skill by making spiked baseball bats. Maybe I do. I should pay attention next time. All right, and tomorrow you get to kill zombies in scary, low visibility, high tree density area. I bet you can't wait, Turtle. You just made it your first month and the first year seems so impressive to you? Getting your first year is like one of your last big hurdles. If you can make it a month, I think your next milestone is making it 3 months. And if you can make it 3 months, the only thing you have to worry about is making it through winter. And then once you've conquered winter, you can make it a year. All right, predictions are in. Let's see what we got. First one, raccoon. Another baby. Who could have predicted this? Me. So sorry. So sorry, baby raccoon. I'm hoping for rabbits. Okay, there's one. I'm going to need to cook some rabbit meat. So you know what? I'm just going to take care of you right now. Thank you for your sacrifice. One average, only 2 poor, lame. All right, so we have 1 rabbit, 1 raccoon. Ooh. That is a second raccoon. So 3+ believers. I'm so sorry. You're out of the running. Right, last one. Rabbit. It is a rabbit. So that's 2. Swamp male buck. Here, I'll drop you off. Wait. Let's bait the traps and then I'll drop you off. And then it's bedtime. Oh, wash time and then bedtime. Then tomorrow, hopefully, is good weather. Yeah, it was a short one, a little 5-minute one. Sorry it didn't pop up for you. If you're on mobile, I mean, sometimes that can just happen on Twitch. I try to call it out, though. But here you go. 2 believers. Take your points. Honor the treaty, raccoons. Exactly. Has it? God. Like, has it already been 2 hours of streaming? Looks over. Yup. Time flies when you're having fun. All right, I need you to impregnate the other female rabbits, okay? Swamp, Mr. Swamp. The other male swamp rabbits aren't doing a good job, so can you do it? There's a whole bevy of female rabbits. Just waiting. All right, nice and clean. We'll cook the meat in the morning. Bone pieces and rabbit skull can be used for carving. Raccoon skulls are currently useless. And the larger bones I don't really use right now. Alright, I have a bunch of other stuff to get out of your bag eventually. We can do that in the morning when we can actually see things. You done eating, cat? You're ready to leave? Alright, let's dry. My husband, that's his office over there, and I let the cat in, and I just heard him say, I gotta make sure she doesn't have shit on her. We were trying out a new cat food, and my cat with a sensitive stomach, first day we knew immediately. She did not like that food. So I just heard him saying, I gotta make sure she doesn't have shit on her before I let her sit down on my desk. Uh-oh. All right. Reporting back. Cat does need help. Oh, poor cat. Poor cat. Okay, focus. I've got to do stuff. The vet was out of the regular food we get for her, and they were like, try this one. And we tried it. It's not good. All right, empty beer can. You're going in here. I can't dry the mint. All right, light the fire. And then out for an adventure. The paint can says paint for you on it? I think so. Paint for you. All right, you're 79 and going up, but I want you back in the 80s. Fill the pot. Get the rabbit meat. Add in a mushroom. Go ahead and eat all of this. The stray we took in had feline COVID and suddenly died. Oh, that's so sad. You did a wonderfully nice thing by taking in a stray cat and giving it a home when it was really sick. So I know that's a difficult thing to go through, but just know you made that animal's life a little bit easier at the end. So thank you for that. I can't add the mint. Right, just eat it. Just eat it then. I can't add the rosemary either to the salads. You don't want to sprinkle a little bit of rosemary on your salad? That sounds great. Okay, you don't need to wear the bandana right now. We can take that off. And we are just going to run out of here. That's right, I did rebait all these traps. What did we get? A rabbit. Dude, another swamp male rabbit. All right, get to work. Get to work, you two. I want pregnant swamp females, please. Alright. Okay, you still have bait. You need bait. You need bait. And you need bait. Still no pregnancy? I mean, I haven't checked every single one, but when I've done my, like, just find a female and check if she's pregnant, no. It's been no's all across the board. So, I've had my main theory to why they're not getting pregnant is I'm not spending enough time there, but as time ticks on, that becomes a less viable explanation for why they're not breeding. And I've been adding more and more just like trap caught rabbits to my pen. So if it was an issue with the spawned in rabbits not breeding, I mean, I should have at least one. I'll do a thorough review eventually. Another thorough review. I'm kind of hoping to get to Animal Care 5. I passively level that up every time. Not super passively, but I level animal handling every time I pet my rabbits, so that's what I've just been doing to level up that skill right now. All right, we'll do a little foraging on the road, and then I want to hit this loop right here. Just make sure this is fully cleared from here all the way down. And then maybe next time, if this goes well, we'll start moving that direction. And then I've already done a little bit of clearing along the sand path. Wish you could just leave a freezer with ice cream in it and you know the animals are pregnant when it disappears from the fridge. I mean, it'd be, I guess, also interesting if the animals ever changed shape. Like, when they were, if they were pregnant, that you could visually tell, oh shit, that's like a pregnant cow. In a different conversation, that's an insult. Napkins? Sure, I'll take some paper napkins. Why not? Fingers crossed for carton of nails. Or a deer, honestly. If I ran into a deer, that would be pretty cool as well. Don't know if I'd be able to kill it. But learning a location of where deer might be to eventually get access to medium leather or large leather. All right, getting lured into the woods for a pig tusk. You know what? I should shout. I should also be shouting while I walk. I'm pretty sure there are still zombies kind of hanging out in the forest.
Hey!
And I'd prefer to fight them on this road than on the railroad.
Hey! Hey!
I guess it'd also be nice to know, hey, this area is super clear. You can shout all you want on this road and no zombies will show up. All right, calculator, grill. Why does this say, okay, there's a mushroom and a grill brush. I don't think I can smelt grill brushes. I grabbed it just in case. Oh my gosh, is this an Easter card? Part of my card collection. Okay, okay, just a branch. We're not going out. Not going into the trees for a branch.
Hey!
An eraser. I already have an eraser. What is a Spiffo's rat race? It is this. Rat race is some really difficult sandbox settings. So that means pinpoint hearing, eagle-eyed, long memory, zombies. I get only 80% XP. Food goes bad faster. Muscle strain has been increased. So the settings are very difficult. On top of that, we have the most zombies possible in game. And we have 3 simple goals to achieve to win the rat race. 1 million zombies killed. All of your skills maxed out. And then 12 churches turned into survivor safe houses. They need a generator, a car, plumbed sinks, and stored food. And they're specifically chosen churches so that they're like smack in the middle of towns. So you can't be like, oh, I made a base in Moldra and your base in Moldra is like right on the edge. Oh, I made a base in West Point and your base is right on the edge. No, the rat race kind of forces you to create a base in like the heart of the city. So, you know, 3 impossible tasks. I've never had a golden character, so a maxed out all skilled character. My personal best in Project Zomboid is 50,000 zombies killed. So that's a little bit shy of 1 million. And the most bases I've ever set up with a single character is 3. So. Oh, look, a paperclip. It's a pretty hard challenge, but it's fun. And there are a bunch of people doing it. So it makes for good times. There's a saying like what, misery loves company, and I've got a lot of company on the rat race right now. If it was just me doing this, I think I would stop. It would be like insanity. But when other people are doing it with me, or we're doing it all together, it's less insane, right? I don't need a rabbit kitten skull. Don't thank you. Do you think 0 to hero is more difficult? No. I don't. I think if you're doing... Here, let me rephrase that. I think if you're doing this true 0 to hero... So you have no boosts in any skills whatsoever. I think, yes, that is more difficult. But you're purposefully choosing that. You're choosing not to build a character for the challenge. You're choosing to do something else. Now, in the long run, 0 to hero characters are just making a trade-off. You're trading short-term gains for long-term gains. I don't think it's very difficult to go from 0 fitness to 5 fitness. And I don't think it's very difficult to go from 0 strength to 5 strength. The hardest part of fitness are these last 2 levels. It's the 120,000 XP to get to fitness level 9. And then, God, I don't even know how much it is for level 10. And 0 to hero, you get the reward of additional skill points. So you're just making a trade-off. I don't think it actively makes it super harder. You're hoping to trade... You're hoping to build a better long-term character when you go 0 to hero. I think me taking Fear of Blood has made this challenge exponentially harder. If you want a harder challenge, take Fear of Blood. Chain yourself to a water source for the entire gameplay. The entire time you play. That's my current Achilles heel. These settings increase blood splatter, which increases the drawbacks of Fear of Blood. And I just wasn't super aware of how that was going to play out in actual gameplay. Because I don't normally play on these settings, and it's brutal. If there's one thing I could change about this, I would change that. I would definitely take prone to illness. Do you think all the outposts can be secured without killing 1 million zombies? Probably. I think killing 1 million zombies in and of itself is going to be difficult. The people who are killing the most zombies, top of the leaderboard, they're using things like cars and generators and specifically making lots of noise to pull zombies to them.
Hey!
That's one of the hard parts about this challenge. It's getting the zombies to fight and getting them in a location that it's good to fight them in. You know what? Fuck it. This dumbbell. God, I can't carry you. All right, I'm going to mark you. You're already marked. I'm just going to write down what it is. Is that how I spell dumbbell? My mind is breaking. Yep. That just looked super weird, putting 2 B's like that. 3 consonants all in a row? That doesn't look... An M and then double B's. What other word in the English language has that? Oh, a singular nail. Give me a box. A box.
Hey!
Man, I'm shouting and we're not seeing any zombies? Saw that tree wiggle. Then nothing else wiggled, so I guess there isn't actually a zombie. Let's go, 1 nail closer to glory. Give me more. Give me more. I mean, on the leaderboard, I think someone has already has like 3 outposts secured. And they have not killed. I mean, they're not even close, I think, to killing 1 million zombies, so. There are 12? I can't remember. Either 11 or 12 places you're supposed to turn into a safe house. And those towns are going to have less than 100,000 zombies in them. Some... Like, LV probably has the bulk of the zombies on the entire map. So certain areas are only going to have like 50, only 50,000 zombies.
Hey!
13 outposts, 12 churches. All right, I don't need the bird. I don't need the drawer. But do we have to make a base at the military outpost? Or do we just clear the military outpost? And 12 churches and 1 military outpost in the woods. Not everyone is at the Crossroads party, but I am surprised that I'm shouting and we're not getting, like, any zombies at all. But they might be further down. Okay, am I going into the trees? Yes, I am. I might be able to make a bomb with you. That won't be super useful, but it's kind of exciting when you can make bombs. Maybe it'll be a good source of some kind of XP. Going all the way. Oh, here's a zombie. All right, let's shout. Where there's one zombie, there's likely more. Looking for trees, shaking trees, but I don't see any. There's a zombie. I'm more nervous fighting in here with, you know, this like the small amount of zombies that are probably in the woods compared to the large horde, just because it's easier to get surrounded, easier to get caught off guard by like a singular zombie emerging from a tree. All right, yep. I found them. I found the zombies. All right, let's back up a little. I don't want to get surrounded. Don't want to get surrounded. All right, checking behind us. We look good. Wow, you're exhausted at the worst time. Muscle strain? No muscle strain. Are we getting more, or... Can I clean up? And then we can rest. Sneaky. There's really not a good place to like sit and rest here. That's the other thing. Like there's good sight lines for sitting and resting on the road. Like here, it's just if I sit, I'm sitting next to like a tree. We gotten the XP needed to make nails yet? No, I ran out of things to smelt. So my main source of smeltable material comes from zombies. I didn't know early on what I could and couldn't smelt. I made some bad assumptions that I'd be able to smelt like every knife. So I prioritized things like steak knives and fillet knives, kitchen knives, stuff like that. And I could not smelt those. And things I didn't prioritize, like butter knives, forks, spoons, the gardening small hand fork. That's actually the primo stuff that I need. But I didn't take any of that stuff because I was like, well, you suck. I would rather grab a fillet knife because that might be good for, you know, carving, cutting up food. And that was my mistake.
Little pig, let me in.
So I have a bunch of stuff I can't smelt. And I've run out of smeltable stuff. If you see steel wool, it's worth its weight in iron. Okay, good to know. Keep an eye out for steel wool. I saw those trees shake, and I knew there'd be zombies. I hear another zombie. New voice. I'm like that girl in The Walking Dead counting the zombie groans to know how many there are. Jesus Christ. I don't like this one bit. Get out of the bush. Right, and isn't it interesting that there are zombies here? Zombies here that didn't respond to the car alarm. All right, you okay? Want to have a little bite to eat? Nothing in you two. I think on Apocalypse, leveling up all non-passive skills is doable in less than 12 months. It's just not fun. You mean, so leveling up... Not your combat skills. I don't think you could level up your combat skills in 12 months. Maybe your crafting. It might be hard for some things like glass making, especially if you don't get the books. Agriculture might also be difficult to level up just starting out. Just the way you start in like the middle of the growing seasons. It's kind of tough. Having a golden character. Few players have achieved that goal. But maxing out all skills is, I guess, the easiest part of this challenge. Except maybe fitness. Zombie down there. Zombies coming in from the west. And the east. None of you look like you have forks inside of you, which makes me sad. Alright, any more? Yes. Up ahead. No one behind. Alright, let's get you. I don't don't see any more shaking trees. Anyone got anything exciting in their pockets? A magazine? A bottle of bourbon if you came from Dixie? Right, onward, onward we go. Never mind. I've been getting so many one taps though. This is one of the reasons I waited. Waited to do any fighting in here.
Hey!
And we are getting to my problem area. You can see on my mini map I've marked arrows because this is where I would cut through the forest and lose a bunch of zombies on my way out of here. This is where I lost the hordes that followed me from Dixie and all over the place. If you have a metalworking chisel, you can use a forge to cut down bars instead of a hacksaw. Don't you still need blacksmithing tongs, even if you have a chisel? I don't have a chisel, but I think you still need blacksmithing tongs. Maybe not, though. Maybe you can use wooden tongs. I think that's the issue with blacksmithing. You really need the tongs. I do have everything to create the tongs. I got lucky and foraged like a metal punch set. But I need that blacksmithing one, and I'm almost halfway there. 36 out of 75. I'm trying. If I had pliers, metalworking pliers, I think I could do more with like the gold and silver. So that would be nice if I could forage. I mean, ideally I could forge blacksmithing tongs, but I think pliers would be helpful. What is this little thing here? Oh, a broken stone scythe.
Hey!
Oh, rabbits. Sorry, I didn't mean to scare you, rabbits. Right, no zombies, no trees wiggling.
Hey!
Because I might eventually, if I start going to Dixie, I mean, the fastest path to Dixie would be to cut through this wooded area and end up over here instead of, you know, going all the way around the forest. I don't know if I want to traverse that just yet, knowing what I know of seeing Dixie. Oh, look, there's a zombie. Just you?
Hey!
Or is there anyone else hiding in the trees over here? That tree wiggled. I see a zombie shadow. I'm gonna wait here. I assume... Yeah, there at least one is making its way to me, if not two.
Hey!
No one else? I see a rabbit running. Alright. We're moving on. Usually find metal tongs in fireplaces. There aren't too many fireplaces in Moldra, so maybe West Point would be better for that. There definitely aren't very many. I don't think there are any fireplaces in Dixie.
I just think they're neat.
But I just need a couple, I just need more stuff to smelt. And then I can make my own tongs.
Hey! Hey!
Oh, there's a zombie. Oh. And there were three. All right, anyone else? No one behind me, right? That's what I most fear. Zombies sneaking up behind me, and then I engage zombies in front of me and don't have time to break away.
Hey!
You're almost out to the main road.
Hey!
Gosh, look at this. Look at that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 trees all grew right there. This is why I don't like the railroads. There's like hardly any safe spots. Milquetoast is the toast, not the toppings. What toppings do you like on toast? Butter, jam, peanut butter, cinnamon sugar? That's like a classic. Do a little toasted bread, butter, a little bit of cinnamon, a little bit of sugar. Delicious.
Hey!
All right, I think we made it all the way through. That's pretty good. Not a lot of zombie kills. But good to know this is relatively shout cleared from there to there. Do I want to go? I guess I'll go up this direction next time. Naroon, grats on the 7 stream streak. beans, tomato, and poached egg for dinner, Toast? Are you from the UK? I hear beans and I hear toast, and I can only think of the British. Peanut butter on cinnamon raisin toast? Wild. That's a wild combo. Alright, we're done. We didn't kill a lot of zombies today, but we cleared an area. Good to know. On weekends, we'll take a break from our main road of killing, and we'll do some side quests essentially. Try to gather more information on the horde. Pickles, turkey, and peanut butter? I have way too a boring palate. That's crazy. Peanut butter and meat? I couldn't. It sounds like Project Zomboid cooking. Let me just throw everything I can between these two slices of bread and call it a day. Tree saplings grow way too fast. We even have slower erosion speed on the rat race. It's one of the few boosted, like we have a little bit of extra time. It's a 200-day erosion speed versus 100 for standard apocalypse. So things do grow slightly slower. They still just grow super fast. It's so funny how quickly trees grow in Project Zomboid and how slowly your crops grow now. Like, it took my sunflower seed 3 months to grow, but this tree's now taller than 6 feet in like half that time. Wait. 2 sprung traps. All right, rabbit. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, raccoon. At least you're an adult. All right, we got a rabbit. And again, I am just trying to use up all of these potatoes before they go stale, since I grew them. I want to get the most out of them. Your brother-in-law handed you a PB and J Reese's earlier. Interesting. Definitely had a peanut butter and bologna sandwich. Gotta be crunchy peanut butter. I mean, I like a good PB and J. Maybe if I'm feeling, you know, really brave, peanut butter and banana. All right, good. You are back up to 80. That's what I want to see. All right, time for sleep. Oh, yeah, peanut butter and honey's pretty good. I feel like that takes forever to chew, though. It's the only downside. I feel like I take a bite of a peanut butter and honey sandwich, and then I am still chewing, like, 5 minutes later. I foraged poisonous mushrooms? Or did you just become poisonous? Interesting. Is that bug still in the game? I thought they fixed that. Got a lot of stuff to unload. I guess the most likely answer is that I accidentally foraged the bad thing. Accidentally picked it up. Magazine. Hairspray will go upstairs. At 5 years old, on Mother's Day, me and my 3 young brothers made breakfast in bed for Mom. We were only allowed to make cinnamon toast. So Mom got about 12 slices of cinnamon toast in bed for Mother's Day. I mean, it's the thought that counts. Gotta collect them all. Gotta get all the cards. Pokemon.
Little pig, let me in.
71. 71 nails now. Back up. Jeez, I have... Where is this? Bass Man Shags. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Or it could be Bass Man's Hag. Hags. Could also be that. Alright. Grill brush, we're going to put outside to see if I can smelt. I think the answer is no, but I'll attempt. Alright, you have a ton of berries. Let's make a berry salad. Plan on cooking the food later. All right. I think you're good. Maybe a bath since you're dirty. Do we have normal bread? Oh, you're just dirty on this. In America? Yeah. I mean, we have all kinds of bread. I think you're probably referring to the sugar content in some of the bread we have in America, which in other countries gets it deemed as like not bread. I think Subway had that issue. Subway's bread had like too much sugar in it, so it couldn't actually like get a tax write-off or something because they were like, no, this is a cookie, it's not bread. This is a cookie. a very unhappy cookie. Getting a lot of trapping. I mean, not a lot. We get very little trapping XP, but I'm trapping a lot, so it is adding up. Poor baby raccoons. I don't want this. Oh my gosh, and that was all. They were all raccoons. So sad. Alright, we gotta go drop this off. I'm gonna use the tomato. Man, I wish I had written down when I harvested the potatoes, and then I could have had a better idea of how quickly they go bad in the rat race settings. Guess I just have to wait for next year. Okay, rodent meat. Brain, hide, and skulls go there. Put the baseball bat back in your hands. Eat this berry salad quick. Make another one. Trying to use up all the berries, but there somehow is still more. Alright, and I want you to get back up to the main road. The fat scare is what led to high amounts of sugar in basically every food. That was crazy. God, it's I can't believe I can't believe there's still so much discourse in our modern age of like what food is good for you. I mean, I guess marketing gets in, like marketing and big corporations get in the way of a lot of it. But I remember growing up when everything had to be fat-free, fat-free. It was like, if it has fat, it'll make you fat. And then, I don't know, keto came out. The keto carnivore diets came out, and they're like, no, all you gotta do is eat meat and fat. Just scoop lard out of a tub. I just eat what I like. Eat what I like. Eat what I think makes my body feel good, and that's about it. Subway's cake. Subway's never been my favorite. I wasn't a big sandwich person, though. Like, in college, I was very anti-sandwich, and then I think college turned me into a sandwich person. It's like, they're so easy to make and cook and eat. Now I love sandwiches. I almost eat some kind of sandwich every day. Oh, you're stressed because you're covered in blood. Use the... Yes, the stale mushroom. And you are out of rabbit meat, so I'll need to kill a rabbit. Alright, I don't want to waste any time foraging today. Let's just get to where we're going since it's already almost 1. I will have ice cream now! Do it. You only live once. Alright, last time we were in the area... Ooh, let's see if I think that I can smelt... I think I can smelt the dumbbell, which is why I'm more intrigued with taking it home now. Although I do have 2, so I could also use it to work out. Didn't see any deer over there. Still haven't seen deer except for day 1. Alright, I'm gonna let you sit and rest before we get too close to the fighting area. Here, do I still have mint? Yeah, eat that mint. Get rid of... You're not tense. You're not stressed. Nibble on some mint. This is where I stole sand. Hello, zombie. Anyone else hear that? Got branches on the ground. Now, I don't think I've been here since I leveled up in strength. So hopefully we'll be a little more... We'll be more efficient at killing. Maybe we'll even... see Dixie. Alright, no one's behind me. you have something in your leg. Ooh, you have something in your back. Little bits of metal. Little bits of metal to smelt. Muscle strain? Yes. Man, I can't believe we already have muscle strain. There was like, what, 10 of you? I didn't do any fighting before. Right, digital watch. Steak knife. That is not useful. Gardening trowels aren't useful currently. Butter knife is. I think this is an okay spot to sit. All these branches are from bushes that I removed just to make it a little bit easier to navigate. Less stuff I can accidentally run into and get slowed down by. Glad you all heard that. Get up. Nothing in those zombies. Tree keeps shaking. There's definitely a zombie in it. You are surrounded. Keep on your toes. Maybe it'd be good to put my boots on. Okay, no one is behind me. Dude, that bush hidden by all those trees. That's a danger bush. That's a dangerous one. Hiding incognito. Alright, let's get your stompers on. Get you some food. All the trees must die. I like that. I wish I could. Chopping the trees down, even these small ones, is going to give Turtle... See, this is why Lumberjack is kind of great. Just go lumberjack, and then you'll have, like, you'll level up axe as your primary skill. You'll get less muscle strain chopping trees the higher
Little pig, little pig.
your
Let me
axe
in.
skill is. So lumberjack is just, it's definitely my favorite. My favorite starting profession. Pure 991. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Well, you have earbuds. That's useful. I could dismantle those or use them on a walkie-talkie. All right, and there we have the railroad. Wonder if removing a bush is considered to be as loud as chopping a tree. Keep coming, zombie. What up, Mary? Yeah, is tree spawning part of erosion? Yes. Yes, erosion controls how quickly trees grow, how quickly grass grows, and also how quickly signs of decay form on buildings and roads. So cracks, you'll see cracks in buildings start to grow. They'll start small and then get bigger as time goes on. You'll see like more and more potholes form in roads as time goes on. That's also part of erosion speed. Why'd you push the tree? Why'd you push the bush? Right? Any other zombies? There's a big crew. There's a sneaky lady. Just want to move away from fighting near those trees. Next. Who wants a piece? Who wants a piece of the turtle? Our brains back on the menu, zombies. Okay, you had a hand fork, and that's smeltable. What about badges? Can I smelt park ranger and police badges? Can I smelt you? Was I getting some frame rate weirdness right there? Alright, and this many zombies do require bandana. Okay, I see that one. You can wait until she gets over here. Alright, I got 2 bits of smeltable metal so far. Since Bob is always somewhere nearby. Bob is with us in our hearts. Bob of Chaos. The spirit of Bob of Chaos is always near. I do like cutting the bushes down, though. If that makes a little bit of noise to draw zombies out. Oh, that's a lot of zombies inbound. Both hands, please. Ain't no one's behind. Are exhausted. Alright, this looks like an okay place to rest. Basically, anywhere I've piled corpses is a semi-clear area. Clear enough to sit in. I just need to watch out for reanimating corpses. They found me. Alright, nothing in your pockets. Alright, they're all moving diagonally through the trees. The horde emerging from the tree line. That's kind of scary. That's like very Walking Dead. Alright, this looks like a machete. No, it's a bread knife. I saw the dots. Just in a weird spot. The spirit of Bob is amongst us. Yeah, try 500 days, Von Orem. PZ comes with a ton of trees already. If you do 500-day erosion speed, you'll still see a little bit of growth, but it won't, the world won't feel wild. Like, it very quickly goes to wild and overrun. I think 500 days is nice. There's no 300 days. 300 days might be like the perfect sweet spot. If I was going to do it myself, I'd have like 500 days of like I do erosion speed for 500 days, and then after like 500 days, I'd switch it to back down to erosion speed 100 days. And I would hope by doing that, I would get my little early sprout trees, and then I would boost them to almost fully grown. I think that would, because they're kind of useless. Like Indie Stone has made these little trees extra useless with their new loot tables. You don't even get a log for chopping the tiny trees. So I hate chopping them, but they are as annoying. Like driving your car, moving around, blocking visibility as the tall trees. Alright, I don't want to get surrounded. Oh my gosh, look at that. That's just like a wall of foliage. All right. More zombies? Don't see the zombie, but I hear you. I saw a zombie cross over there, but I don't know if it's headed to me. Right, and daylight is fading fast, so I should get out of here. Right, I see. I see your lungs have popped up. I want to get out of here, and we are running. So if we accidentally path into a zombie, we shoulder tap that zombie. The trees are building walls now just to taunt me. The trees are always out for blood. Trees so powerful, Indie Stone had to nerf them. Don't hear anyone complaining about that when they talk about Indie Stone nerfing everything. Bring back trees that kill. I'm gonna get my neck sliced by a bush and almost bleed out. long walk home. Ideally, I would be camping, but like I've been saying, I'm focusing on getting a bunch of rabbits while my potatoes aren't stale. You are resting. Thank goodness. This is a new thing. The fact that you can get over being exhausted when you're very tired. Back in build 41, if you got exhausted while being tired, you could not get rid of your exertion. Your character was like forever exhausted. Oh, another raccoon. Another needless life lost. Ew, did you hiss at me? Yes, Rat Race is 1 hour days. Right. Get out of here quick. All right. Hopefully we'll wake up in the morning with a rabbit in the trap. Otherwise, I gotta get some rabbits from the backyard fridge. And it's so late. Do I chance you waking up with a nightmare? I guess I do, because then we could do... You could go back to sleep. Right? No bad dreams! No bad dreams! Oh, and of course, it's a foggy day. Well, I do have some stuff to smelt, so that's not too bad. If it's an all-day fog day, we'll do some smelting. Go ahead and eat that. I'm so used to 3-hour days. I'd feel like I'd get nothing done. It's tough. It is tough. I used to play like 2-hour days before I started streaming. And I like that. I really liked that. When I'm streaming, I'm much more like locked in on what I'm like. I'm here to play Project Zomboid. I'm not here to do anything else. I don't have anything, you know, besides chat and stream stuff on my second monitor. I'm here to play PZ. But if I play PZ off stream, I'm kind of like, you know, I'm fucking around. I'm watching something. I'm doing a bit of this and that. I might just like stop and stare and read something or look something up. So 2-hour days feel much comfier because then you have that little bit of built-in time where you're not like where I'm not hyper focused on the game. be a rabbit. I feel like there's almost more of a chance to get raccoons than rabbits now. The raccoons have just completely fucked up my rabbit empire. In more ways than one. I'm almost out of potatoes. Which also seems wild to me. I tried 2-hour days for streaming and I didn't like it. Part of that is just the way I like to stream PZ. I like to end my game in the morning. So I'd run into these situations where it's like I have, you know, it's 30 minutes before the end of stream. So normally I just play through another day. But when days are 2 hours, I would be turning my 8-hour streams into like 10 plus 10-hour streams. That was too much. I even tried like a 90-minute day, and a 90-minute day felt pretty good. I had to use a mod for that. But I think after all the experimentation, I was like, yeah. I'm just gonna go back to 1-hour days. I think on multiplayer, again, 2 or 3-hour days are a must. Because there are gonna be times where like people are just standing around and talking to each other. So again, you gotta build in that extra time. All right, who's gonna lose the lottery today? I have 2 suppers. Okay, this supper can die. Unless you're pregnant, you're not pregnant. Wait, I dropped supper. Don't mind me. You'll just never see this rabbit again. Chance of rabbits or raccoons are 50-50. Yeah, it doesn't feel like that. I'm sure it is 50-50. I'm also sure I'm just getting a lot of raccoons. I'm just unlucky. Ooh, 1 average, 1 prime, 5 poor. Can't even fit all my rabbit meat in here. There we go. All right, light fire, notched wooden plank. I've never tried longer days, but I hope fatigue, hunter, and etc. are consistent with it. Longer days, I feel like, make the game a little bit easier. You don't get as hungry as often. It doesn't feel like you get as tired as quickly, but resting takes twice as long. Cooking food takes twice as long on a 2-hour day. So certain things do begin to add up. Like people who play on like 24-hour real time, they have to cook food for like literally like 3 in-game hours. It just takes all day to cook food. All right, we're doing 3 pieces of rabbit. Got a lot of rodent meat, so let's do 2 pieces of rodent and then a stale mushroom. Still got a down arrow, so I have a little more to eat. Guess I should wash you since you're freaking out from being bloody. Oh, mushrooms rotted. Reading books takes longer too, yeah. Your current character on 3-hour days has slow reader and it's a pain. It is. When you start to increase the day length, that is like the one time where it's like maybe you do take a fast reader. Save you some several 30 minutes of IRL time a play session. Playing real-time PZ, set character to cook meals, goes to cook meal myself, set character to eat. I also eat. See it as a win-win when your Project Zomboid character becomes your Tamagotchi to remind you to live a better life, a healthier life. All right, time to wow, the dumbbell counts as only a singular item. I feel like that would have way more metal in it. Way more metal in it. Sorry, I can't bring myself to waste it. Maybe if making it would level me up, but if it's not, so
Let me
I'll
in.
hold off. Really? Okay, spatula isn't working. Or grill brush. Okay, if I dismantle the knives, I think I can make something with them. Cause Grim? Cuz Grim. Thank you for the follow. Alright, that's 2 XP for days and days of collecting bits of metal. I still somehow need more storage. It's never enough storage. Alright. I need a dismantled blade. Large knife. I need to eat more food. I don't see an up arrow. Alright. Do another large knife. Spatula and grill brush can't be smelted. Into the corner of shame. Look at all this stuff that I can't smelt. Is there no such thing as double down arrows for weight? Correct. You can't get double down arrows, and now it's trickier to get double up arrows. You need like a source of fat. And a source of protein. Alright, and that's it. I am one hand fork shy. We don't have a lot of time to do anything else. I could work on tailoring, but I think we'll just run out here and kill some zombies. Let's see how the blob is doing. We'll get like 4 hours of killing time out here. What up, Wesley? Glad I'm not the only one with random piles of stuff everywhere. I normally like to be a little more organized than this, but I just don't have a lot of containers to put stuff in. I did go on a great journey and move some boxes in. And they are... Oh. No, just a bread knife. Can't smelt a bread knife. Hopefully, next update. I can smelt all this extra stuff. That's kind of why I'm like out here leaving it on the road. I'm like, maybe in one more patch, it'll all be useful. What up, Calderon? Maintaining a decent weight in this game is so difficult. So I go up to around 83, and then I pull back, and I let my character lose some weight. And then I go back up to 83. That's my balance. It's you know, it's kind of like real life. You keep losing and gaining the same 5 pounds. You fluctuate a little bit. It's normal. Right, getting surrounded. I see zombies coming from the north and the south. And the east. Didn't make it all the way to the 4th wall. Lots of scattered, dispersed zombies. Come on, give me that long blunt level up. We're so close. I think we get a nice big damage boost at level 7 long blunt too. Oh my gosh, like 400 more XP to go. I thought in real life you lost 5 libs, gained 7 libs, lost 4 libs, gained 6 libs. I mean, you're probably right. That's closer to how it works in real life. And then you lose 4 pounds of muscle and then gain 5 pounds of fat. All right. Okay, I mean, I think that looks better. You want to farm some light-footed and sneaking? We might be able to max these out. A plastic bag. I don't need that. I do hope to smelt things like carving forks and broken fighting knives. I smelt bread knives now in your advanced furnace. Don't rub it in. Don't rub it in. You smelting your kitchen knives and your bread knives. Okay, that was 10 frames per second for a moment there, game. Oh, look, there's a zombie in the tree. I am like 200 XP away from leveling up. I want it. I want it. Let me hear that banjo. Let me hear that sweet, sweet sound. All right, less than 100 XP now. Almost there. Who saw me? No one? I thought I heard a zombie hiss. Oh yeah, you saw me. All right, hurry up, hurry up. Gotta lure you away so they can't, the horde won't hear the sound of you dying. Right this way, zombie. Right, where did you come from? I need 50. Are you a twin? A very similar outfit. Alright, there's light-footed. Light-footed and sneaking. Alright, that's nice. Got both of those to level 8. It doesn't look smaller. Oh fuck. Okay. I thought we'd be okay. That is a huge unintentional pull. Alright, let's just back the fuck out. We can deal with that some other time. Deal with that tomorrow. Or actually not tomorrow, because we're not coming back here. That can just, like, disperse out into the woods. That's fine. That's fine. I don't need to be concerned about those 50 plus zombies on the move headed towards me. I mean, the horde, that cell could have 30,000 zombies in it. That's one of the reasons why I'm trying to explore the area. It's one of the reasons why I've started heading to Dixie, so maybe I can get a peek, you know, get a peek at what it's looking like over here on the road. Once I work on Dixie, we'll see how that goes. If I somehow clear out Dixie and there's still just like, say there's like, you know how there's a mass of zombies here at the cell border? If there's a mass of zombies here at the cell border on the southern side, I mean, I don't really feel bad about draining all the sinks of water, so we could kind of live here for a little bit, and I could just bathe, bring all my soap and bathe in sinks. That might, I mean, that's closer. That's a closer run than starting here and going all the way there. If I start somewhere in here and I just go up there, a little bit less time spent on travel. And then there's all the, maybe some good loot. I probably could have fought that, but it's late in the day, so I know I'm losing daylight, so I don't want to commit to fighting that big of a pull when I'm only going to be getting more and more at a disadvantage. What up, Amba? We're doing okay. You saw, I just got a nice level up. Level 8 sneaking, level 8 light-footed. Those are like I mean, this is another easy level 10 skill. Foraging is an easy level 10 skill. Carving is an easy level 10 skill. Light-footed and sneaking are like the last easy to level skills. After that, everything gets hard. Also, Dusty. Congrats on the 5-stream streak. Just died 4 months in a vanilla run. RIP. What took you out? What happened? What can we learn to avoid? Was it zombies? Was it some weird bug? Was it a poisonous berry or burnt food? Did you freeze to death? What did you craft to level your carving skill? Carving is one of the most fleshed out skill trees. I started with carving 3, but if you're doing early carving, you're just going to want to carve like small handles into spoons into forks. Then if you have bones, which I had a lot of bones of from the rabbits, you can carve needles. And then also there's a couple things you can do that are carving and tailoring. So that's a nice kind of double way to level. You can make necklaces. All of these necklaces require carving. You need a hand drill hand drill, stone drill, or auger drill. I don't know if I've ever seen an auger drill in the game. But you can do that. You can also do the wooden spades, but I didn't do too much of that. Once I got carving, oh yeah, pipes too. Pipes are good for carving when you're at level 3. You basically just carve what you can do. So I made a bunch of short bats. I think I did short bats all the way, or maybe bone whistles too. I think I did short bats and then I switched to bone whistles because I had a ton of bones. But if you don't have bones, I would just do short bats all the way to level 9. I like short bats because, at least for me, I'm eventually going to want to level short blunt. And the short bat, the wooden short bat, is like one of the best short blunt weapons that you can craft. And then I can also spike it and make it a nail short bat, or I can reinforce it. So at least it's useful. I didn't love pipes because I couldn't burn the pipes, so I ended up just deleting it. And anytime I mass produce something only to throw it in the trash can and delete it, I don't know. That just doesn't make me feel happy. Oh, we got one rabbit. Okay, I guess we'll have to leave the other one.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Swamp baby kitten. All right, you need a bath. The only problem with a bone whistle is the temptation to use it. True. On non-pinpoint hearing, it's fine. Or at least not quite as dangerous. On pinpoint hearing, it's like, a death sentence. Man, there's so much stale rodent meat. And it gives, like, absolutely nothing. Like, hardly any calories. Feel like I have a bunch of rotten mushrooms on me now, yeah. Not too many, just 2. I did a pretty good job eating all of that then. Careful vaulting things. You're gonna trip and scrape your leg or something. All right, time for sleep. Wow, you did not sleep very long, but you also didn't wake up from a nightmare, so I guess it's all good. Go ahead and eat this one. Right, there should be at least one animal in the trap waiting for me. TV. No sleep. No sleep until I sleep. Oh, I just wanted to mention this. The carving recipes for tailoring, they give like I have boosted XP, but they're giving me like 40 carving and then 1 or 2 tailoring. Oh, another rabbit. Cottontail female. Right, you can be named Supper. Gotta keep my swamp rabbits. Those are the ones that should be the best. My breeders. The ones that'll give the most meat. Wait, why is the rabbit meat extended off? What happened there? And I just want to point out again, this character is almost always uncomfortable because I've just been leaving her in her armor. And it hardly poses an issue. So I know people don't like seeing a Moodle. Especially one that has like a angry red background, but gameplay wise, it doesn't, I mean, I'm not even eating that happy of food. Like, look at this. This meal doesn't even produce any happiness. And I still don't really have to worry about depression. So I don't think I don't think uncomfortable is really bad at all. I think it's very easy to play around it. Now, if we're in full plate mail, maybe it gets a lot worse. But I would say we are so far so good. Your stupidest death was on build 41. Rotated your character 180 degrees on the edge of Riverside roof. And you fell? Is that what you're saying? You fell? On build 42, there's a low wall all around the edge. I can't decide. It's either my saltiest deaths are either Rat 6, who died to a singular zombie, which I hated that. A singular zombie that I was in combat stance and like trying to fight. So that was just like a huge fuck up. And then One Cell Bunny falling to her death when she accidentally vaulted her safety balcony and plummeted like 4 stories to her demise. That one stung a lot. Okay, I'm gonna take a break. I'm gonna eat some food, check on my cats, touch some grass. So I'm gonna throw up DJ Zomtoast. I'll play you some tunes over here on Twitch. We're gonna have a prediction. Let's do another how many rabbits, because the trap will get baited. So 30 minutes on the clock. How many rabbits? Raccoons don't count. I will see you all in 30 minutes, and we'll go for at least another 4 hours. It's Saturday night, so I could maybe even go for longer. We'll see. See how I'm feeling. All right, everything is set up. I'll be back soon. All right, I'm back. Hello. It's happening. I'm just waiting for the song to end. Do I have a playlist? I do. Big mix. All right, you've got food. Let's go bait the traps. And then it's a journey to Dixie. Why do I have a craving for Taco Bell? Think outside the bun. Raymu, grats on the 10 stream streak. All right, you have bait. You need bait. I'm down to 1 potato. Tacos are good all the time. When are tacos? I mean, honestly, when are tacos not good? You just ate tacos? Eat more tacos. What up, UO? We're back in business. All right, let's do a little assessment. 14,000. Oh, Bush. You know what? You die. You die right now, Bush. Never walk into you again. I feel like the erosion speed, like, just specifically loves dirt tiles. They're like, yes, if it's a dirt tile, send something to grow there. A little carved out path in that clump of trees. All right, so you're almost at 15,000. Like, just 100 zombies shy. Long Blunt, you're about 400 XP shy of hitting level 7. And then fitness and strength are nowhere close to leveling up. Running, we're more than halfway there to a running skill. But nothing else. No other big skill ups on the horizon, but Long Blunt 7 should be a nice little boost. I think we do 10% more damage. I think it's something like that with Long Blunt 7. So that should translate into quite a few more headshots. What do I have in here? Why is it so heavy? Still working on eating all of that raccoon meat. Our one spot where we have tracks of animals. Just the wind? Just the wind shaking that tree as we run by? 1 year, 16 days, 2 hours. Maybe you'll actually see Dixie today. Probably not. See how it goes. We got closer than I thought we would. I'm so used to not making any progress with like our on the other side of the crossroads. It's always amazing when we actually get somewhere. I'm like, wow, we actually cleared something out. That never happens. Normally we spend half a year fighting in the same place and make no gains. Wow, I just realized we have fall coloring. Fall coloring on these trees. Got red, yellow, green coming in. I mean, we already had green, but the red and yellow. Fall's happening much too quickly. Get out of here. We shouldn't have fall trees this early. In July? What's happening? What's happening, Indy Stone? Alright, we'll have Turtle take a rest up here. Alright, bandana. Put on your stomping boots. How are they holding up? I've done a little stomping. They're still pretty good and no holes. What's my level of long blunt? 6. Level 6 long blunt with level 7 strength. And having the higher levels in strength does help. If you're weaker, you won't do as much damage. I like in build 42 that strength is actually an important skill. It really only affected your carry weight back in build 41. But now it affects your muscle strain. And there's like a significant damage increase. Alright, fillet knives, not useful. There's a police officer in here. No magazine. No gun. No nightstick. Nothing of value. Let's go. Resisting the urge to make long, blunt jokes. Don't worry. They've been made before. Ooh, you're gonna have a spoon maybe for me? Ooh, Mason's trowel?
Little pig, let me in.
I grew up when a "that's what she said" joke was the funniest thing anyone could possibly say. I've heard it all. Mason's trowel, fork. All right, today's already been successful. I found 2 bits of metal. Smeltable metal. SDP Kiza. Thank you for the follow. The only person with a long blunt 11 is Snoop Dogg. It's the D-O-double-G. Alright, not the tree. Remove the bush. We have the wall of foliage up there to deal with. Anyone heard that? Any zombies in the area? I don't like all the plant matter over here either. Just in case I have to, you know, make my escape. Less things to accidentally run into. Hello? No one? No one else is here? Oh, yes, they are. They're on the way. Thanks, Steiner. Got the specs. Turtle always on the hunt for smelts. I want it. I kind of was thinking, like, if I wait too long to get if I wait too long to get level 1 metalworking and start making my spiked baseball bats. Also, look at that. Officially halfway there.
Little pig, let me in.
Officially? Are we there yet? Round up a little and we're halfway there. Radinator, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I realized since it's only going to be 3 more levels, and eventually we're just going to end up one-shotting everything, maybe even by like level 8, level 9, there won't be a need for spiked baseball bats, is what I was thinking. So rather get them sooner so I can level up faster than wait and then not really have much use for it. Got 3. I think I'm gonna let them come to Turtle, since that's an unknown area. Although the short blats got to short blunt 10 and metalworking suddenly felt unnecessary. Yeah. I mean, the carved short bat. I was listening to Allison and she was saying that that was one of the best short blunt weapons out there. And I mean, it's really easy to get and then easy to make on the fly. Like every one of these bushes I've chopped down gives a branch, and there you go. That's your short bat. Basically an infinite supply. Oh, pack of smokes! Where'd you go? Where'd you go, pack of smokes? Not a lot. But still, that's a rare find. If you have a mason's chisel, you can make a stone short bat. That must be a mod. There's nothing in the crafting table that lets you do that. A stone club would be cool. Under masonry? You want to make a stone mace head at level 8? I don't know if that's the same as a short bat. Does that do short blunt? Right. Definitely more zombies up there. I'm gonna let them come to me. And I will stay in this nice open area while I can. It is not going to be for very long. I don't know if you keep getting one taps like that, Turtle. You might own this town. Alright, staying away from the trees. Oh, yeah, I was gonna say, I have a feeling you're about to get surrounded. Went so good, turtle. Alright, now we break away. Muscle strain plus out of breath. Let's take a chance. Use a short bat to combine with it. Masonry 8 might be tough to get. That would have to be very, very good to be worth it. That is the downside to some of the more involved crafting recipes. Same thing with like the nail baseball bat I was saying. Eventually we're gonna just be good enough, get our one taps without it. What up, Sid? Tree shook. Anything in the bag? Nothing in the bag. You see one pack of cigarettes on your trailer park zombies, and now you're like, well, I gotta check every trailer park zombie. Back in Build 41, trailer park zombies had some of the best loot. You could get beef jerky, bourbon, beer. Trailer park zombies were awesome. Yeah, dehydrated meat sticks. It was kind of, it felt like farming Minecraft zombies and eating the like rotten flesh. Right, I wanna... That is not a tree. Don't even try to trick me, game. All right, baseball bat is about to break. I like this. This is a nice open area if I need to sit. Rodent. Rodent. Oh, I saw a tree shake. All right, we're fine. Honestly, a lot less zombies than I expected to run into. I can't tell if this is just like a normal amount of zombies. And I'm just used to the crazy amounts at the crossroads. Or maybe this area is a little thinned out from sending zombies to the crossroads. Alright, I see you down there. I see that we're getting surrounded. I'm falling back. Alright. Muscle strain and exhaustion. Fall back. Oh boy, going for the trash place palace today. Pretty good foraging at least. I love Dixie. I do love the trash palace. Yeah, this is Turtle's weekend getaway. Her nice little break from killing all the zombies up here. You gotta kill zombies down here now. And maybe we'll clear out Dixie. Who knows? Who knows how that'll go? But maybe we'll get Dixie cleared and then we can see what the crossroads looks like from this road. But we're mainly out here just for the fun of it, just for some new scenery.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship.
It's a symbol of our friendship, Duke of the Island. Thank you so much for the Prime. Thank you for the 7 months. You know the drill. Pick a color. Let's get that good spread. Dark blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Can't say you've ever gone to Dixie. I mean, there isn't that much there. It does have a ton of trash. That's the thing Dixie has to offer most. It's got a ton of trash. Dark green, please. Absolutely. Trash for the trash god. Duke of the Island. I'm also hoping to get a generator at Dixie. There are 2 sheds back in build that, back in build 41 could spawn generators. So I am really hopeful that I get lucky and one of those sheds has a generator. Because otherwise I have to go. I mean, I'm thinking Moldra would be the closest. Thinking of the you store it self-storage area at Northern Moldra. Ooh, 15,000's within sight. Like 30 more zombies. That's right, you walk through every tree. Take the path of most resistance. Alright, anyone got anything interesting in their pockets? Oh, what was that? What was that? Hunting knife? Can't smelt it, but still probably good for fighting. Did you get to belong blunt 7? No. So I don't get 1 XP per zombie killed, so I have like 370 left. I probably need to kill... Oh, hello, rabbit, running for its life. I probably need to kill, I don't know, close to 600 more. To level up. All right. We're at the train crossroads. I like this spot. This will be a good resting spot up here. Good sight lines, clear area. Do you have muscle strain? No, you're just taking 3 hits to down these zombies. Ooh, very loud. Well timed. Hello, sneaky. Sneaky zombies. Go ahead, sit and rest. Alright, I think you should fall back more and catch your breath. You're almost there. That jump scare made you spin around in your game.
No.
No.
That's the best part about PZ jump scares. You can get more than one person. And I'm just thinking about all the other places that are going to have dirt roads with a ton of overgrowth on them. Oh, wow. You just got sleepy. Okay. Last zombies. And then I'm heading home. Anything interesting in the pockets? No. I heard a zombie, but we are still heading home. No turning away. A new road, exciting. Yep. It's Turtle 7's weekend getaway. fight zombies on a different part of the map. Make progress, actually. No SIGs at all. Ads are evil. Hey, you can always jump. Well, you can't hear this, but if you get caught by ads, you can always try jumping over to YouTube. Probably won't get hit with a double ad, but that's one of the reasons I leave the YouTube link pinned. Just in case, so you can dodge and weave. Right. I'm still trying to eat this rodent meat before it goes away.
Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it. Von Aram, thank you for the 5 gifted. Judas Priestess, Lambert Russ, Lulu Vinyl, Exploding Barrel.
Yeah, let's do it.
Potato, JH, you've all been marked with a special sign. Courtesy of Von Aram. All right, you've got your running shoes on, so let's go. I got one pack. For whatever reason, your chat window keeps clearing after the second message. Has anyone encountered that problem? No, it might be the browser. That is a weird one. How close? How close are we on that long blunt? 4,146 out of 4,500. Bit by bit, we get closer. Speed up time. Running home. I'm not gonna taint the results of the prediction. We're not gonna rebait. We're just gonna run by. Go to bed. We'll see what turtle catches in the morning. I got one pack. I got one pack off of the trailer park zombies. It's not all the way full. But it's something. It's not a bottle of bourbon. Now I have I guess this is almost 2 full packs of cigarettes. Wait, you can store stuff inside of this thing? Interesting. I didn't realize it was a storage container itself. Alright, go to bed. We can put everything else away later. Sleep in the bed with the pillow? Yes. Weight's still going up. That's good. Right, we need to fill up your water bottle. Bone whistles everywhere. I made a lot of bone whistles and fishing hooks to level up carving. Could have done some tailoring though. Right. Liquid transfer. Alright. Pot is filled. I need to boil all of that. This is an extra bottle of water. So let's put it under the sink. I always store like my extra liquid under my extra water. Under the sink. That's just where it belongs. Right. Food is prepped. Don't need to kill a rabbit today. I think we'll be good. Alright, let's find out who are going to be the prediction winners. Who's going to be the prediction losers? Did this not go for 30 minutes? Did I mess up my timer earlier? Oh, well. Let's see. Who do we got? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. No, none. Zero. The zero believers. You're eating. Turtle isn't eating. Take your points. Oh, it all went stale. It all went bad. Well, 14K going out into the walls of Eric's and focus panic. You'll win. You got it all. Only 2 of us. The timing was right. All right. Get to breeding, rabbits. Get to breeding. Yes? Open sesame, says the cat. Alright, let us destroy all the splinters. Destroy the scrap wood. Destroy the broken baseball bats. Destroy the broken baseball bats. Bloody? No. Alright, it has enough fuel. Alright. You know what? We're just gonna go 1 bat today. Oh, let me make sure knife is sharpened. Someone was asking about sharpening their scissors on the Discord. I just wanted to point out, you can only sharpen things as much as their blade condition. So I can't bring this hunting knife's sharpness back up to like 100%. I can only match it with the overall blade condition. Didn't hear the sound. Must be a huge delay. I think there's definitely a bit of a delay for all the redeems. Well, I'm streaming on a delay, so I think it's about a minute, close to it. All right, I don't have any bait for you traps, so I guess I could do a little foraging tomorrow. And I could also think about camping out next, maybe tomorrow night or tomorrow. We'll kill a fresh rabbit. That'll be your food. And you can start camping out here for a little bit. What is that thing in the center of the traps? It's a, golf bag. 1 minute delay. This isn't live. I'm out. That's true. It's as live as I can make it. So you can repair the condition. You can sharpen it more. I don't think you can repair the condition. I mean, there's like a couple of repair recipes, but repairing feels very weird. What are they under? They're even in a weird spot. Is it miscellaneous? No. Survival? Weaponry? Where are these recipes? I don't know. There's somewhere in here. Stuff with 1 condition bar repairs really well. Multiple bars complicates it. Isn't... I can't do, like, fix saw. Fix with adhesive tape. And it doesn't really tell you how much you're gonna repair anymore. It's just... I just don't know if it's worth it. Rhett's saying one condition bar works the best. So maybe my metal baseball bat would be good to repair. I think I need epoxy though, and that's the one thing I don't have. I have duct tape, I have wood glue. No epoxy. There used to be a thing if you dismantled the item, the head condition would return to full. So I don't know if that's the game working as intended, but you could try dismantling it and seeing if you get a full condition blade back. Like you should be able to take it apart and repair the metal head, but most stuff doesn't. Just slapping tape, glue on a metal tool with a wood handle will only repair the handle, which you can easily replace anyway. Yeah. For the most part, it just seems like if you can craft it, just craft it again. Don't worry about repairing. Looks like it's your first diamond. This looks like it's your first. Pick a color. That's right. You gotta do what the gift says. Orc. Slobber. Pick a color. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Or if you have decision paralysis, I can pick for you. We always need, I mean, we need most colors. I would say blue. Blue is the color I think I need the most of. But it's your first star. You pick. Where's the cat? Oh, it walked over there. You don't want to hang out with me, cat? You just want to be near me? What up, Tyrantia? How you doing? Tyrannica. How goes the racing? Have to rest. We'll rest when we get up here at our destination. Oh, and you are 3 zombies shy of 15,000, turtle. 14,997. Moving on up. I think it's over 30K to get into the top 10. So I'm working. I gotta do double what I've done though. Race is not great. Game crashed and deleted your bag and chest rig? You should be, I mean, shouldn't you be able to give yourself that stuff back if you want to? I feel like that falls under the you got screwed by bugs umbrella. You got screwed by bugs umbrella. You got a chest rig? You know what? You don't get it back. I don't have a chest rig. Nobody can have a chest rig. Debug's only permissible for lethal bugs? Oh, yeah. Or, like, game-ending bugs, right? I debugged my rabbits. My raccoons. Hey, oh, I keep getting caught by that one fillet knife. I can't smelt you. Day 666. Better stay indoors. It's a bad luck day. I don't know. I feel like you could, you know, argue like a lawyer. Well, my character uses two-handed weapons, so the chest rig allows me to attach a flashlight to my chest. So really, it could be a game-ending bug. Lawyer up! Lawyer up. Get your chest rig back. Alright, steak knife. I can't smell. You know what? I'm just gonna remove the bush. All bush must die. I hate removing the bushes right next to the trees. Alright, we okay? One behind us. I have plenty of boots, or I don't have plenty, but I have a decent amount, so I'm going to do a little more stomping, especially in this type of environment. Oh. Watching that zombie inch closer to me out of the corner of our eye. Hey, Milk, post some clips on YouTube channel, please. I'll try to. Okay, I'll try to. I know. I'm terrible at being a content creator. I'm the worst. But here, you want to hear my argument? You want to hear my argument as a content creator against clips? I don't know if people who enjoy watching like a 1-minute clip of me playing Project Zomboid will be able to tolerate watching me play 8 hours of Project Zomboid. I don't know how much overlap there is the feeling. Like someone will be like, "Oh, this is interesting," and they're like, "Fucking 8 hours, gross," and then never come back. Never come back. They'll be like, "Ooh, no, thank you." I mean, it's good though. It's good just to get, I guess, get your name out there. Get people seeing you. But I think it's like a hard sell to convert short-term not short-term content. Is that the word? Short content viewers into long content viewers. The push animation that we do to chop down the bushes always gets me.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. David is Raj. Thank you for the follow. Yeah, short form content. There you go. Short term. Short term content. But eventually I'll have to do it. Or become successful enough that I can pay someone else to do it. YouTube keeps them separate nowadays. I know. YouTube is getting better. YouTube's back end is it's pretty nice. I wish Twitch's back end gave you a little more data. Alright, I just don't want to get surrounded. Aw. Give me the one taps. Fuck your ankles. That's the other thing I have to stop doing for YouTube. I need to cuss like 30% less. Or not at all, ideally. Alright, I figured muscle strain, but we just cleared out that group. So have a little seat on your pile of corpses and rest up. Nice and squishy and soft. You know, I have some good clips. I'm actually trying to try my hand at making an edited video, so you might eventually see more edited and short form content from me. But in the meantime, you'll just have to be satisfied with 35 hours of streaming a week. Sometimes you just need to take a station wagon and run over some Zeds. You feel better? Excellent. Perfect little stress ball. Crushing zombie skulls. Is this not a bush? That's a tree? You are so bush-like. Are a bush. I should chop the trees down, but chopping the trees down will give us muscle strain, which means I can't fight as well, so holding off on that. Oh, and we passed 15,000. It wasn't so long ago that we were just reaching 10. Victory! And with level 7 long blunt on the horizon. Just keep backpedaling and swinging. Backpedal and swing. This is where having level 5 nimble is coming in really handy. You see an opportunity to kill a zombie on the ground, you take that opportunity. Alright, last one. For shorts, beeps are even better. Beep. Maybe the sound of a rabbit dying. Every time I cuss, just insert a rabbit dying noise. Alright, I haven't seen any bits of metal on any of these zombies. Doesn't mean I didn't miss anything. I've missed almost every machete I've found. I did not see it stabbed into the zombie, so... Either machetes are invisible when stabbed into zombies, or I just missed them.
Let's do it.
Yeah, let's do it.
Oh my gosh, Steiner, thank you for the 5 gifted. Marking them with a special sign. Zasur, Farisha, square root of 7, Bear Days, and Dinkelbort. Or sorry, Dinkelbrot. Dinkelbrot, sorry. You've all been marked with a special sign. Courtesy, Steiner. pig, rabbit, cow, bat break noise. Just replace it with a zombie jump scare. The bush police are incoming. How many have we killed today? Harder to do 100 kills a day out here. But we're making pretty good time. She has scissors. Don't care about scissors. I have enough. I say that, and then one day I'm gonna run out of scissors and be like, why? It's okay. I've got to kill like 1,000,000 more zombies. I'll find more scissors. Oh? Is that a useful piece of metal? Yes, it is. Letter openers are useful. I can smelt that. One piece of metal to carry home. Right. It's 10 o'clock. I should turn around. Alright, I'm gonna do some reconnaissance. What does the railroad look like? Are there a lot of zombies on here? 1 XP for blacksmithing. Don't you get XP for sharpening anything? You do. You get maintenance XP for sharpening. I think you get 4 maintenance XP every time you sharpen. I think we're doing okay on maintenance. Alright. Alright. A little dangerous on the railroad tracks. There's still quite a clump of zombies I've left here. Yep. Yep. A few zombies left on the tracks. This is why, okay, and this is a good showing. This is why I fear taking the railroad tracks to the north. Lots of trees covering things. And who knows? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Fuck that. Yeah, and who knows? Who knows how many, like, if I'll run into it, like, a thick pack on... Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, I hate it! I hate it! Okay, this is what I need to do. Let's get down our axe eyes, so if I have to run into the trees again, I can see a little better. This is the entire reason I carry an axe with me everywhere I go. Not to chop down trees, but if I need to dive into the forest, I can right-click, chop down a tree, and then I can see where is safe to run. Yeah, the railroad's scary. So this right here, finding all the zombies on the railroad and the overgrowth and trees growing and blocking and only having like 3 tiles of safety where foliage can't grow is why I have not attempted to make the journey to McCoy's on this railroad, because I just have no idea what I'm getting myself into. I know this area is packed, so it just feels like a lot of unknowns, and not knowing is what will get you killed. Hello, rabbit. Oh, look at this. And then you have, so 1, 2, 3 tiles. One of the tiles on each side are near trees. So you have like 1 safe tile right in the center. What a launch box. Right.
Little pig.
Little pig, little pig, let me in. Oh my gosh, get out of the trees. We're trying to take a shortcut home. Welcome in, Frayed. Thank you for the follow. I've spent the past 3 days trying to get my character off the ground. I start with the burn victim start, so horrible burns across the whole body. But you got a laceration and now you're queasy. Well, F in the chat. F in the chat for lunchbox. We all know what that means. Unless you ate something bad. You're dead. You're dead. The writing is on the wall. Unless, perchance, did you eat some bad cheese? There are some mods out there that give you a chance to cure the infection if you want to go that route. Or get ready for that new, fresh, peasy, save smell. Oh? You've been around a lot of zombies and you also do use antibodies? Okay, so you might be all right. Oh my gosh. Rabbit, you fucking took me out. Yeah, if they're just regular antibiotics from the game, those don't help you. But if you have a specific mod that gives you something, You might be safe. Yeah, you can get corpse sickness, but that should go away very quickly. Is your character stressed? Panicked? Agitated? I sensed it. It got a little bit darker in here. All right. I'm gonna do a diamond for you, Orc, because it's been 30 minutes and you never said anything and I just don't want to forget. So I'm picking blue for you. But if you come back, you can always pick a different color. Oh, antibodies mod allows you the chance to fight off the infection. That's fun. When I first started playing PZ, I think I believed in the rumor that was like, you might survive a zombie bite. So I would always let my character live until the very last minute. I was like, maybe I'll be the special one. I'll get lucky and I won't die. All right, we're killing a rabbit tomorrow and no nightmares. I know you're stressed out. No nightmares. Not bad. We're killing a rabbit and we are potentially camping out so that we don't have as long as a run back as normal. Come with me. Ah, yes, the years old bites have a 1% chance to be survivable rumor. I like it. It gives you something to hope for. Gives you a reason to try to stay alive, and if you're on multiplayer, accidentally kill your friends eventually. Have 0 to 30-second run timer. Yeah, once you've... I do like, especially when I do my multiple characters in one save file playthroughs, I like it when you just get bit and you get either bit, scratched, lacerated. Either way, you got the zombie infection, so your character just immediately dies. I love the gameplay of trying to find your body and reclaim it. All right, light fire, notched wooden plank. I've got a sound for you. Wait, where is Kill the Rabbit? Oh, I'm hunting rabbits.
I'm hunting rabbits.
Exactly. In my backyard fridge, I'm hunting rabbits. Alright, since you butchered something, let's wash you again.
Why won't you die?
I don't know. I don't know why the horde is still there. no matter what I do. It's okay. We will be long blunt 7 soon. Okay, I'm gonna bring another baseball bat with you, but I'm not gonna attach it to your back yet. I like being able to easily swap to our bat with one. And it's not that bad of a fog day. Like, look at that. -13. This is a pretty good visibility. We don't need to lose all of today. Is the respawn faster than my killing? No, there's no respawn on. I think I just, by chance, ended up pulling all of West Point to the crossroads. So, helicopter was here, pinpoint hearing zombies. I had hoped that helicopter here would clear out like all of this space, and then maybe pull in some zombies from over there, and they would all sit, you know, nice and quietly for me over there. After the helicopter, there were still zombies in this area and still zombies in this area, so that part of my plan didn't work. And then zombies triggered a car alarm. A car alarm right here. And now I think this cell is constantly at zombie capacity. I fight zombies here, and I just keep fighting zombies here. I've killed like 10,000 zombies just from this area, and there are more. So I think one of the things that might be happening is this cell is full, and maybe the cells around it are also full. Oh, this is the map I want. So this cell, maybe even this cell and this cell, they're all just like waiting to send more zombies in here because the zombies heard the car alarm. But the cell is full, so they have to wait their turn until I kill zombies here. And as I kill zombies here, I feel like more zombies walk in this way. Or, you know, this way or this way. It's just the never-ending stream of zombies. Let me in! Welcome in, Fifito, Fefeto, Buffetto. Thank you for the follow. And 10,000? Honestly, more like 12,000. It might be like 20 or 30,000 by the time I actually get a set foot in the crossroads. So that's what I'm doing. Instead of constantly just fighting zombies here, I did start to explore the map a little more. I went here, killed all the zombies at the warehouse, killed all the zombies here. And now my next task is killing zombies at the crossroads. Or not the crossroads. Trying to kill zombies to get into Dixie. And then maybe if I can get Dixie cleared out, start sieging the crossroads from a different location. Can you sneak out and trip an alarm somewhere else? Well, Dixie might do that. Another reason why Dixie is an interesting place to go. This character has fear of blood, which has been so painful. So painful. Oh my gosh, the rabbit meat rotted. Okay, at least it was only -4. I ate most of it. I feel pretty good about that. Hate wasting my precious food. You want to do a little foraging?
Little pig, little pig.
Little pig, let me in. What are you tempting me into the woods for? Scrap metal? I think I can smelt this. Think I can smelt sheet scrap metal. So I was putting a house and opened up a bathroom door and at least 8 zombies were in their underwear poured out. Ah, yes. Bathroom parties. Get used to it. Bathrooms are scary. Be afraid. So that area is jam-packed 24/7? Yes. That area is a nightmare. A never-ending nightmare. It's so bad that it's like this is a vacation. This is what I do on the weekends. Turtle gets to go somewhere else now and kill some zombies. My ultimate goal is to get to here by Christmas in game. I don't know. I just don't know if that's going to happen. If I rush, I'll die, is essentially my feeling with these settings. All right, I have so many sewing kits. Get out of my face. Give me a box of nails. Or I'll take a pineapple. Okay. Can you go in debug mode just to look? I know. I'll ask. I'll ask on the rat race. I think it would probably be fine. I think people have been going into debug mode and checking some things out, but I don't know. Like, that would give me game knowledge that I don't have. Like, I don't think you're allowed. Like, I can't just go into debug mode and, like, look all over the map. So I think it might be, like, if I made a copy of this game and I went to just go check it out, I don't know if that would be in the spirit of the race. Because at that point, it's like, well, why, like, look at everything, you know? Anytime you're about to go into a big building, check it out in debug mode first. Oh, you are doing so good, Firebot. Is it the fact that I stream for 6 hours that always kills my... that always ends up killing my noises? Other streamers stream this long. Are their alerts always fucked up? I don't think so. Why is it just me? What am I doing wrong? Is it because my computer is dying? Maybe. Caramel macchiato. Thank you for the 4 months. Please pick a color. Any color. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice. The choice is yours. Have Mr. Toast? I do. I'm like, Mr. Toast, figure it out. He just changed all of my, like all of those little GIFs to a different format because we were wondering if it was like because they were in different formats, but I don't know. Everything starts out good and then it slowly deteriorates. And it's hard to replicate when I'm not streaming. So maybe I just need to do a test stream one of these days and you'll just have to deal. Or just don't be here. It'll be a fake stream, a scam stream. We won't actually be streaming. We'll just be testing shit. How often do you restart your PC? Not often enough. Look, I like to leave... I like to raid, and I like to raid people who continue to raid, and then I just leave my computer on, and I feel like I'm getting the most out of my YouTube Premium and Twitch Turbo that way. I'm like, if I'm gonna pay for this shit, I'm gonna use it constantly. I'm gonna make it so that you lose money on my subscription by paying it out to people. I probably end up paying more in energy, but oh well. It's the little things. All right, I'm gonna go hang these up. Duke of the Island, Orc Slobber, Caramel Macchiato. You've been marked with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. All right, remember also the number one rule of Milquetoast standing on top of the stepping stool is if I fall and eat shit, you gotta clip it. There'll be time to check if I'm okay later. Clip it first. That's Max. You know it's Max because she's going to have a nibble. When she was a little bit younger, her tail was so skinny. Look at her. She eats out of her own bowl until it's almost empty and then goes over to her sister's bowl to eat off the top. That's one of the reasons why your sister doesn't like you. That and the fact you stick your whole head in the water. Right, this is not the trash or rabbit bait I'm hoping to get. Right, how many more XP? Oh, just to 300. Right, don't care about a worm. Sorry, that's not even a worm. It's a caterpillar. Don't care about a caterpillar. An umbrella. You know what? Fine. I mean, it's raining. Equip secondary. Having an umbrella helps negate the weather effect when it's raining. That TV's a lot bigger than it looks. It's pretty big. That's the TV I bought a guitar case. But what about the guitar? That's my 3D television. The TV that was purchased when we thought 3D was gonna be not just a flash in the pan. It came with 3D glasses that have long since gone missing. I don't know. I might have them somewhere. I just don't know where. I don't think I would have thrown them away. Medieval armory? Yes. Some recipes. So do I need to read all of it? You have a check mark on it. Alright. I'll keep foraging as long as we're on the road. Primary forest / road. Right. Paper napkins. I'm not going to carry the log with me, but I guess I'll forage it. Hello, rabbits. You have a 3D TV still as well? I mean, once you buy... I mean, honestly, once you buy a flat screen TV, I mean, you don't really... I mean, I don't know. I feel like you don't really need another one. Like there, I mean, I guess you could go for like a 4K TV, but a lot of things aren't even shot in 4K, so it's like getting a 4K monitor. It's like, sure, you can have a 4K monitor, but can your computer actually support playing games at that rate? At that frame rate? No, it can't. It's like 10 years old and honestly has aged super well. I too have no idea where the glasses are. I buy a 250 50-inch TV. That's all you literally need? Yeah. It's nice. Like, all right, I'm done. No more TVs. All right. Let's pick up the pace. It takes so long just to get out here if we don't run. As a color-challenged, eye-sighted male, 3D doesn't work for you. Damn. I mean, you're not really missing much, honestly. Honestly. Alright, close the umbrella. Put your boots on. Go ahead and eat. Get your bat out. Let's see if we can make it close to a building. There's also a gas station at Dixie. Like, the Crossroads is a really nice spot. You have 2 potential gas stations. So hopefully if one is empty, the other one won't be. The 3D movie you remember feeling fun was Avatar, the rest felt forced. I remember Avatar and... Hello? You can't be on my desk right now, Kat. You want to be over here? Thank you. You're stinky. You're stinky. Why are you pointing your butt right at me like I'm gonna do something about it? That's your problem. Your stinky butt is your own problem, Cat. Can't help you with that, I'm sorry. I'm not equipped. I just remember Spy Kids 3D and Avatar 3D. I still haven't seen the second Avatar movie. I wasn't super into the first one. But I heard the second one was really good, so whenever I get a chance, I guess I'll try to check it out. Right, checking everybody's pockets just in case I missed something. Or they have cigarettes or bourbon or beef jerky. I'm not seeing anything. Oh, How to Train Your Dragon 3D was pretty fun. Right, I can pet you with one hand right now. You are a good cat. You are a sweet cat. Whenever I get sick, my cats both come and hang out with me. This one's a little purring machine. Just the rumbliest kitty. Alright, removing bushes hasn't brought anyone out to see us. Alright, there we go. Bats at the ready. I see you coming through the trees. Of course, the rain is picking up right now. So, of course it would. It's been a soft drizzle all day. And right when we engage in combat. Now, I don't think rain is too bad to fight in, but when it gets loud, I think that's when I start to have trouble. Can't hear things as well. don't think I can get a shot at that zombie's feet. Alright, no one's behind you though? A little bit of muscle strain. Alright, you gotta run back and rest. So put on your anti-stink mask. Is heavy chain just a smelting metal? I think currently it is. I think eventually it'll be an important crafting item. Like right now you can build a butchering hook, and it looks like it takes like a metal hook and a chain, but all you need are 2 planks, 2 nails, and a hammer. So I think there are certain recipes that are very cheap to make currently that'll become more expensive later on. So you're probably fine to use it. That's the short answer. You're probably fine to just smelt it if that's what you want. Or if you... Or you could hold on to it. But there's no guarantee that our save files will be able to continue to be updated. So even if you hoard it, you may not be able to use it. Where'd you shake tree? When she pushes the bush. Standing next to the tree. Alright. The noise is calling to them. Ooh, that's a good rock. I need to mark that rock. I can use that rock for crafting. You're a good rock. You're a nice flat surface for me to carve more bats on. Navigate around those trees. Just started your rabbit farm? Swamp rabbits? Swamp rabbits seem to be the largest. The larger the rabbit, the more meat it drops, so... Good luck on your rabbit farm. Cottontails. Mom is 20 pounds. It's a big one. Size is one of the, I think maybe the only genetic thing, or one of the genetic things that's carried over. Quick, is there a hand fork? No, gardening trowel. Damn. Hand forks can be smelted. Gardening trowels cannot. How long does it take for a rabbit kitten to mature? Not on rat race settings. I think it's something, I don't know exactly, but I think it's like a month for rabbit pregnancy and like maybe 2 months for the rabbits to age up. Like it can happen very quickly. On rat race settings, it's like, I don't know, 2 months, 2 to 3 months for pregnancy and like at least double that for them to age up. I don't think I had any of my baby rabbits age up. Found animal care 1. That's nice. You can raise your animal care skill just by petting your rabbits. And if you have a book, you'll be able to raise that very quickly. All right, definitely not going home this route. Way too many zombies down there. Old-fashioned can opener, not smeltable. All right, you want a little bite? I'm waiting, Negan. I'm waiting.
Little pig, let
me in. Welcome in, Akane. Thank you for the follow. Is that a hatchet? That's something stabbed into your back. I think it's a hatchet. Yep. I really enjoy petting all of my chickens. Chickens are glorious. Hey, don't rub it in. I don't have any chickens. I don't have any. I can forage eggs, and I'm always wondering, like, could these foraged eggs be fertilized, and then I could wait for them to hatch and get baby chickens? I'm wondering if I get higher levels of animal handling, if I'd be able to tell. All right, anything in... Oh, magazine. Twitching monthly. Oh, boy. That one's just for me. I love my twitching monthly. All right, I should be... Oh. Gosh, that is awful. Erosion speed. What have you done? That's just like a mini forest. Alright, that zombie has a meat cleaver. Alright, that is a lot of zombies. Oh my goodness. Alright, we are definitely not going to be able to kill all of these zombies. But we'll kill however many you can. Then it's heading home time. The trees are taking over. They truly are. Trees are your greatest enemy in Project Zomboid. They're always growing, and they hide numerous zombies inside of them. Alright, I'm just gonna rest up here. They say cat purrs have healing powers. I've heard that. Like, the vibration of a cat purr is good. The happening, yeah. Alright, let's keep going. Let's go all the way home. It's late. It's only gonna get darker. Rain. Rain is getting worse. Alright. I'm just gonna move this fillet knife so I stop getting tricked by it. That's a lie spread by cats, so I keep feeding them. What, would my cat just lie to me to try to get extra food? Yes. Yes, my cat would. The cataganda. Big cat. Big cat is spreading that lie. Alright. How much closer are we to leveling up? Right? 250 XP? Almost there. I'm clicking on the puddle. Can we not wash ourselves in the puddle? Okay. Are you gonna cut the trees down? I don't want to. I really don't want to. So, I think trees should not give muscle strain. That's my hot take. When chopping trees, I don't think you should get muscle strain. Or at least we need a much reduced muscle strain overall for chopping trees. It should be much less than fighting zombies. But my character chops down 2 trees. They are in terrible, horrible pain. And I can't fight when my character is in terrible, horrible pain. So chopping trees to try to clear an area to fight zombies in doesn't I don't know. It just doesn't seem to work out for me. So I'm trying to go around the trees. I'm removing the bushes when I can because that's basically a free interaction. I don't really get muscle strain cutting a bush. But it's rough. I really think Lumberjack. Lumberjack is just too good. Lumberjack, go straight into axes. That way, if I had maxed out axe skill, that should help with chopping the trees down. But I've already gone long blunt, so I'm not changing my path. Chopping trees is hard work in real life. Absolutely. Some of like the most labor intensive hard work. When I was like freshman in college, freshman in high school, my parents had to have this one big tree removed from their backyard, and they left the stump. So I got my friend and I talked my parents into paying us like $100 if we could remove the stump. My friend and I could not remove the stump, but we did spend an entire day like chopping and digging at a leftover wooden tree stump to come up as failures. But it was, it was a good lesson to learn. Definitely the two of us worked like a long time on it. I don't know exactly how many hours. Stumps are like icebergs. Dude, we couldn't even get it like flat to the ground. We were freshman year of high school, so not quite kids. We both knew it would be hard work, but we were both motivated to do the hard work. So we thought we thought we could do something. We also didn't have, we just had shovels and axes. So I'll say we didn't have the best tools for the job either. You're supposed to hook a chain around it and pull it out. There was unfortunately no way to get really get a car back there. But yeah, it was my fun lesson, and man, this is why people used to dynamite up tree stumps. Oh wait, I'm not supposed to be going this way. We are camping out because I'm not rabbit trapping anymore. We're on the road camping. Little pig, let me in.
Little pig, let me in.
Killa AJT, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I know, it's getting worse. It's getting worse. It must be my computer. Must be my computer slowly failing to process because it's playing it. It's just so delayed. Poor Negan. He's overworked and underpaid. Getting a little chilly at night. Alright, I have some stuff to carry home. That's what this bag is for. Make a fruit salad. How long before you make the push to McCoy's estate? I mean, I'm making the push now. I don't think I'll try to travel to McCoy's unless I have a relatively clear path. So if there are still a bunch of zombies here, I don't think I'll try to like cut through the woods or anything because I need to carry stuff from here. And I don't want to go into the woods, especially not knowing where all the zombies are here. I'm trying to see how things are this way. If this is clear, then maybe I could go like a long way around and cut through like over here. That might be far enough away from the noise. I might check out this railroad after I clear Dixie. But I just need to kill more zombies, I think. You have literally just bought the game. Any tips? Yes. So your character's natural walking speed, as long as they're not like fatigued or over encumbered or anything, your natural walking speed is faster than the zombie's speed. So if you can kind of just walk away from them. You don't have to constantly be running. Try to get a weapon as soon as you can, even if it's like a frying pan or like a sauce pot or something. Even a kitchen knife is good. And then yes, be prepared to die a lot. Everyone dies when they first start playing Project Zomboid. The game is punishing. But that's part of its charm. If you really hate it, you can always go into sandbox settings and turn off infection. And that way you can roleplay that you're playing as like an immune character, kind of like Ellie from The Last of Us. You got that cheat power. Just take a zombie bite and be totally fine. On the flip side of that, it's pretty hard to get away from zombies walking, as you'll probably end up walking into more. Yeah, sometimes you need to run. But you can like run in little bursts and then walk to save your stamina. And then towns, main areas in town tend to have more zombies. And there tends to be less zombies out in the wilderness. A sack of dirt, man. I found so many sacks. I'll be able to make you burlap long johns. What are good traits to have? I think some of the best traits are the cheapest traits. Cat's eyes will let you see better outdoors at night. Dexterous base is like one of the best traits. Any action you do that has a little green bar. So anytime you move stuff from your bag, anytime you're crafting, that gets sped up by Dexterous. Super helpful. Anytime you're trying to grab a cool piece of loot off of a zombie corpse and maybe more zombies are coming to kill you, Dexterous comes in handy. Weapon breaks and you're trying to get something out of get your next weapon out of your bag, Dexterous comes in handy. It's only 2 points. Outdoorsy is also another 2-point trait. Super useful. It makes your character more resilient to temperature, weather, and cold. Also to catching a cold or a flu. Outdoorsy makes it less likely that you'll get scratched by trees if you end up walking through trees. And then wakeful is another 2-point perk. And it's super nice. Your character will get tired less often. So that means they can fight more. And then when they need to sleep, they will sleep a shorter amount of time. So you, the player, just have more time in the day to do stuff. Careers that are good. Lumberjack is probably my favorite. That synergizes really well if you want to go with the axe weapon skill. For new players and veterans alike, I do like burglar. You can hotwire cars day one, which is great for new players. And then it also boosts your nimble skill. And nimble is the skill that controls how quickly you walk in combat stance. So high levels of nimble will let you walk backwards faster than zombies can walk towards you. But feel free to play around and just try what you like. That's one of the fun things about dying a lot early on in Project Zomboid. You can try out a couple different things. And then here's my tip about guns. Guns are cool. You just need to have enough ammo so when you shoot your gun and you pull in 50 zombies, you need to have at least 50 rounds of ammunition. Otherwise, you're going to have more zombies than you can handle very, very quickly. And you will not be headshotting immediately. With guns either. So just know that. Guns are a combat skill like any other. So if you have no skill in aiming, your character's basically going to miss more shots than they hit. Teeth. I don't want teeth. Get out of here. $600 hours in and choose burglar almost every time unless I'm playing CDDA. What up, Chris? Yeah, I like Burglar as a veteran player. Yeah, you're right. Being able to have a slightly better chance to open windows is fun. And I mean, even like being able to hotwire a car day one, you can learn how to hotwire a car, but being able to hotwire a car day one is its own nice benefit. Avenger. Yo, what's up? Dude, they announced a new scary movie. And I feel like What's Up is going to come back. And it's going to come back strong. Is it just me or are guns weaker in build 42 than build 41? Yes. I'm pretty sure. I've never been a big gun user. Because I always... Oh my god, is it my second or third how to use generator magazine foraged from the earth on a simple forest road? I can't believe it. I need to send this generator magazine to Allison. I know she was hoping for one. I'll trade you a box of nails. Can we pass it through the bounds of the internet? And our single player Project Zomboid games? For your one box of nails, I'll trade you a generator magazine. That's a fair deal. That's a generous deal. That is, I have only ever foraged a generator magazine since build 42 has dropped. I've never found one. This is the third time I've foraged one. I guess I just used up all of my box of nail luck again. I'm out here hoping for a box of nails, and instead I get this. I'm gonna be like 2 XP away from leveling up blacksmithing to blacksmithing 1, and then I'm gonna find blacksmithing tongs. I can already see it happening. All right. 81, I am going to feed you. What up, Kirby? Foraging good in build 42? Yes. Foraging is really good. I'm playing on super high zombie settings plus very low loot settings. So I have to forage because I have to kill like 10,000 zombies just to loot a trailer park. So forage, I have to forage. If I don't forage, then especially early on when I have absolutely nothing to my character's name, I just gotta hopefully pull it out of the earth. Like, when I first started this playthrough, I was counting how many cans I could forage because that's the only way I could boil water. I'd be like, oh my god, I have 4 cans! 4 cans! It was a miracle. The miracle of getting 4 cans to boil my tainted lake water in. Loot settings influence foraging? They do. Is this a multiplayer game? It is, but if you want to play the test build, which is build 42, There is no multiplayer currently. And we don't know when they'll be adding in multiplayer to Build 42. Soon. Soon is the only information we have. A cigar. Hello. Anyone else have anything in their pockets? We have a lone zombie sneaking up from behind. What are you doing here? Quick question, spears or axe? If you're playing on build 41, spears all day, every day. If you're playing on build 42, axe all day, every day. And axe wasn't bad on build 41 by any means. It's just spear was so boosted in build 41. It was it just kind of became like, why do anything else when you could just make a spear and murder zombies? Feel like they nerfed axes in build 42. Axes are one of the, maybe the top weapon currently. They're relatively easy to make. The material, yeah, the axes are top tier. They might be top dog overall build 41. Or sorry, build 42. Fighting overall is more difficult than it was in build 41 because strength matters so much more when you're fighting. So back in build 41, essentially only your fitness mattered. You would just fight and fight until your character got exhausted and then they would stop and rest. So, but now you have muscle strain, where muscle strain is 2 factors. If you don't have a lot of strength, you'll get a lot of muscle strain. And if you don't have a lot of weapon skill, you'll get a lot of muscle strain. The more strength you have, the more weapon skill you have, the better your character is overall at fighting. And also, strength does increase the damage you do now to zombies. I noticed when I got a strength level up, I started one-shotting zombies a lot more. So the game is overall a little bit harder, but also it's a little bit easier because now I can craft an endless amount of baseball bats. Like, I have level 10 carving. At level 9, I could carve these baseball bats. And this used to be like a precious item. And now it's an abundant item. So that's the kind of balancing they're doing with muscle strain. I would say build 42 is pretty good. It still feels very grindy. And you're gonna run into bugs, or I don't know what is, I don't know, maybe bugs isn't the right word. You're gonna run into hiccups. You're gonna see it's not fully complete the more you play it, but it's still a super fun experience. So I would recommend just diving into build 42 unless you want to do multiplayer with friends. Is it possible to make the sledgehammer work as a weapon? I don't know. The sledge, you would have to have like top skills. Like, because the sledgehammer itself is super heavy. So your character's gonna get exhausted just by swinging it. But the sledge does one shot. So... But I don't think it's going to be the best weapon because it's mainly just a tool. Nerfed axes. Axes are insane. Sawed-off shotgun is your thing? Dude, that was the way to go in Build 41. Saw off your shotgun and just start, you know, once you get enough ammo, just wreck everything. How did I level up carving? Bit by bit. Just basically carve whatever max skill thing you can carve until you're ready to level up. And then just keep going. Keep upgrading. Every time there's a new thing you can carve, start carving that. And I am killing things pretty quickly, and that's because of this character's skills. Almost level 7 long blunt. And then my character is level 8 fitness and level 7 strength. So, I mean, if level 10 is like the best, most like physically fit human being on the earth, like Turtle is an elite athlete. All right, and now I just need to not fuck up and die to a tree zombie. But she gets a lot of one taps. And that's nice, because that means you're using the least amount of energy possible to kill the zombie. Right. That guy might have something smeltable on them. Oh my gosh, game. Give me a heart attack every fucking day of my life. Stop it. Stop it! Why'd you do that? Give me that stupid fucking butter knife. About to die for a butter knife. Do you make more XP if you one-shot? I don't know the exact breakdown, Super DuPont. I don't know. I've wondered that myself. Like, if you hit a zombie twice, do I get more XP? Or since I'm doing their max health in damage, is that all the XP I can get? I don't know. That's a question for Retinaru. That's a question for someone who really likes to, you know, look under the hood and mod things. I'm just out here doing vibe science, okay? I'm just out here to play a video game. If I have to look at too many numbers, then it becomes a chore. And then I immediately lose interest. I mean, I do some science, but it's not the same. It's recording all the rabbits I've killed and how much meat I get off of them. It's not spending like 10 hours trying, you know, swinging my bat and writing down different numbers every time. No, I have the same thought, Super DuPont. I just don't know. I just don't know. I think there are some mods that tell you how much XP you get with like every action you do. So that would probably be the easiest way to learn to get the answer to that question. All right, come on down. I was just about to say, wow, you haven't gotten tired at all. I was just thinking that thought. And then immediately, lungs popped up. All right, now is here. One-shots are not the best XP per zombie, but can be the best XP per swing. Okay. Retinaru is one of the true Project Zomboid scientists. I trust everything Retinaru tells me. What shitcoin should I invest in? What shitcoin's gonna go to the moon? Let's say something happens and Turtle dies at this point. Do you start a new rat race run or let the candle burn out and move on to something different? I will try a 0 to hero rat race run. And then I will do something different after that because I feel like I'll have given rat race a decent amount of time and attention. So at that point, maybe I'll do some CDDA. Maybe I'll work on my Goldilocks settings. I have been craving some CDDA though. I haven't streamed CD, although that's another mole draw start. I do want to see the new towns. I want to go to the new places. But I guess I could do that on CDDA. It's not too hard to get a run up and going. Hello from Poland. Hello from the US of A. Hope things are going well. Today I noticed you get more XP in mechanics if the part is better quality. Ooh, that's interesting. The mod combat text gives a health bar to zombies that also shows how much XP of damage each hit does. Rhett's been testing a bunch recently, trying to figure out the best way to escape muscle strain hell. Hope they add riding horses in Build 42 soon. Masterpiece. That is... I want horses more than I want, like, NPC humans. I am probably alone in that desire, but... I want horses. I want horses in my zombie apocalypse. I mean, I don't know how it would work. Like, do you tie your horse to a tree while you go kill thousands of zombies? Zombies don't attack animals, so... Your horse should be okay. Alright, time to get... that out of your backpack. Broken Bat is one-handed, so short blunt. It does not give me... It'll give me too much muscle strain. But Turtle Nines is definitely not going to die. She's going to live forever. So we don't have to worry about it. Steak knife. Anybody got a bottle of bourbon, a can of beer, dehydrated meat stick, jerky? Any more cigars or cigarettes? Football frenzy. One of my personal goals is to always have like a complete literature library.
Put your hands together.
All the
and
stuff.
I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's a symbol of our
It's
friendship.
a symbol of our friendship.
Izzy Toast, thank you for the 10 months. Welcome to Double Digits. Thank you so much for reaching into Bezos's pocket and giving me his money. Thank you. Take a pick a color. Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. I want NPCs in the game. I think it would be fun to collect them. I mean, I played a couple games like Fallout. You collect NPCs and they're kind of fun. And then you have special NPCs that can be a companion. I think State of Decay has kind of done the best NPCs of any zombie game I've played. I kind of like how you seamlessly switch. Like if you're playing State of Decay 2 is, what I've primarily played. If one of your people dies, you can swap to another person. They don't do a ton, I would say. Like I want NPCs in Project Zomboid to water crops. They better water crops. They better be able to take care of my animals. All the base stuff that, I get kind of bogged down in. I want NPCs to be able to do that. I think another thing NPCs could do is if you created blueprints, like for building things. Like if I created a blueprint of a wall similar to the forest. Is that what it's called? The one where you crash land on, your plane crash lands and they steal your son. You can create like blueprints of what you're going to build, even if you don't have the materials, and then later come up to those blueprints with the materials. I would like to be able to do something like that with NPCs, like direct them to build a wall. As long as I've provided materials for them, they'll build it. I think that would be fun. I don't know if NPCs like accompanying me to fight. I don't know how that's going to feel. I can see them being very stupid. Most of the time, NPCs are stupid. And in a game where you can't quick save or anything, I'm thinking about all the times I had a Fallout companion just walk off of a building. And then I had to somehow get to the ground to save them. Izzy Toast, you've been marked with a special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. But Indystone's got to add NPCs eventually. I think the majority of the player base will feel let down and disappointed if Indystone never gives us any type of NPC. And I think Indie Stone wants to, so I'm not saying it's not going to happen. Just for all of us who are fearful of NPCs completely changing the game, we've just gotta get used to the idea that they're gonna be here eventually. They'll probably be toggleable, so if you want to play your solo survivor experience, I doubt that's going anywhere. But Apocalypse will probably change, like, whatever Indie Stone deems classic Apocalypse mode. That'll change. And that'll probably have NPCs eventually.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a special sign.
It's a symbol of our friendship!
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Plasma Saint, thank you so much for the 6 months. NPC equals meat shield. Unless that NPC is right behind you and you're trying to back up from a zombie and then they, like, you know, they're worse than a tree and you get stuck slowly bumping, moving into the NPC and that zombie bites and kills you. Someone's gonna die like that. Someone's gonna die like that. I know it. I can see into the future. NPCs will get you killed in the dumbest way possible, and you will scream and cry. I've never played Kenshi. I need to. It's one of those games that I think I would absolutely love and end up playing like 700 hours of. I'll try to, and I need to stream it so I can ask all of the pros in chat my questions.
Put your hands together, and I'll mark us with a
special sign. It's a symbol of our friendship. Streamin' Bean. Thank you for the 2 months. Oh my gosh. You guys have to pick your colors.
It's a symbol of our friendship.
Did you pick a color, Plasma Saint? Blue, dark blue, pink, dark pink, green, dark green, purple, yellow. The choice is yours. Is this supposed to be Rugster? Thank you for the follow. Streamin' Being, once pink. Plasma Saint, once pink.
Little pig, let me in.
Welcome in. All NPCs must die before they can loot my loot. That's the other thing. I think the NPCs will die very quickly. I mean, after the first 3 months of the apocalypse, I think most NPCs on the map will probably be dead. I mean, knowing Indie Stone, it's a harsh world out there. Oh no, everything's breaking. Of course. Thank you so much, P. Mill. Thank you for the 20 gifted subs. I will never forget this. In your time of need, you may call upon me to help you fight in the zombie apocalypse. May our paths cross then. Itchy 2K21, comma Gal, Tab Tip, Pepit, The Ace Fire, Jeter Juice, Life is a Dream, Poutine, Hollow Lane, Mike, Smilk, D. Kov, Golf Ghoulie, Nicola Saws, Rinnie's Dollhouse, Slackum, Zyclos, Soup No Salad, Ulo's Ulos vet tome D re frig. You've all been marked with a special sign, courtesy P Mill 001. Congrats on your ad-free viewing. Oh my gosh, and thank you so much for the level 6 hype train. It's sick. Streamin' Bean. You've been marked with a special sign. All right. I have 1 more hour of fighting. Let's not fuck this up. Let's not die right at the end of the day. Ooh. Soup no salad. Hey, thanks P Mill. Appreciate the appreciation. Plasma Saint, thanks for the hype. Lock cat powers dog. Oh my gosh, look at that cat. Look at that cat. I think enemy NPC with camps and stashes they are trying to protect would be fun to come across. I like that idea. I mean, we're going to have some type of raider NPCs. I mean, that's just going to be a matter of fact. I don't want to get one shot from an NPC with a gun that I like can't even see on my screen though. Like that's my #1 fear with raider NPCs. If I can get stun locked and downed by a singular raider, I will be so upset. All right, just want to mark this stone. Because I can craft with you, right? You count. Are you too big or do you? Yes, you count as a surface. Good. The real irony is a zombie apocalypse, Claire would be the first to go. Absolutely. I would die. I'm the person you give the grenade to. Because my migraines would not make me a good survivor. I would not be a good team member. So I'm the person you give the grenade to while everyone else is trying to escape. And I'm like, don't worry. I'll take care of them. I'll have a very short but important role on the zombie survival team. But if you get a base set up, I'm great at organizing. So I could also be your minimum wage employee. Your minimum wage employee that stocks all the shelves and makes sure your canned good labels are all facing forward with the canned goods that are about to expire first right at the front. I'm great at that. Gosh, that's just like a mini forest that's grown. Grown in the trees. I mean, going around it is like the best call, right? Going like this direction and not even bothering with it. It's crazy how there are more trees in the sand than there are in the grass. Okay, I made some noise. They'll come and see me. Canned goods expire? I mean, not in Project Zomboid. But in real life, yes. You do not really want to eat a can of peas that are 10 years old. Thank you all so much for the hype train. Enjoy your emotes. Sky Green, thank you for the follow. I'm the NPC that follows the blueprint and builds the wall. The NPC that waters the garden. The NPC that sifts through and washes all the bloody, disgusting clothes we've saved from zombies to be turned into usable materials for the society. We all have our purpose. Just gotta stay alive. You always need somebody that you can outrun on your zombie survival team. It's just like getting away from a bear. You don't have to be the fastest, but you can't be the slowest. All right, we are still camping out, right? Because you have, yes, plenty of food, and unfortunately it's going stale, so you need to do some eating. Okay, that's one salad made. What's the next one? You'd be the guy that got bit, doesn't tell anybody, and ruins everything. Why? Why? Botulism is horrible if you eat an expired can of food. I'm like, don't get me wrong. 1 or 2 years, I mean, it's your body. You'd probably be fine. 5 years? Want to eat a 5-year-old can of goods? Things start getting gross. That's why you hike with your girlfriend, so you can outrun her, push her down, feed her to the bear. The NPC that eats all your food and washes his socks in the drinking water. Want to hear a muffled scream from a trunk? Would death be a NPC event start? That's like Fallout when you hear a voice from the fridge. When you first start out, if you miss the TV shows, is that it? Or can you watch it whenever? So you'll eventually be able to find VHS tapes that are the same as the TV shows. But in a normal apocalypse game, you can only gain up to level 3. up to level 3. So if I watched a tailoring VHS, I wouldn't get any more XP. I could only gain 1 XP of carpentry. That's a change they made in build 42, and I don't like it. You can turn it off in the sandbox options and make it so that you can watch VHS tapes at any point in your leveling time and get XP from them. But I guess Indie Stone wanted VHS tapes and the XP you gain from them to only be like beginner values. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. I used to always make sure I liked watching TV at the start. So I'd always try to plan my day around the carpentry TV show. Maybe that's one of the reasons why Indie Stone changed it. They don't want people spending the first week like literally glued to a TV in game. But that's just like my choice, man. Maybe I want to be a couch potato and stay inside and watch TV and learn how to build a bed. So anytime I set up a world, I also like collecting things. So the spark of joy I get from finding a VHS tape and completing my VHS library is super strong. So I always, anytime I personally set up sandbox settings, I always let it be that I can watch VHS tapes up to level 10. It's hard to find them. And you can also double dip. So if you watch the TV shows, you can also watch the VHS tapes and get double XP. Yeah, you're right, Cat Powers. There are neat things you can do, like start watching cooking at 11:50, then watching carpentry right at 12. Missing shows only happens when you enter a cell with that TV playing on that specific channel and the TV plays the show you are trying to watch. Otherwise, you can wait. So it's always good to turn off TVs early on. All right, I want to feed you some more food. All right, let's check in. How much more XP? Oh, a little bit under 200. All right, since it is kind of getting late, I'm going to go for one more day, but we're going to go fight zombies in the easier to fight zombies area since I've been streaming for almost 8 hours and I'm sure I might miss something at this point. I'm a little tired. So we'll go to the area where I just have better sight lines and more visibility. Eat that stale rabbit before it goes bad. No one tells you about those hidden mechanics either. They're so niche They're so niche, but yeah, they do come in handy. Stream another 8 hours? I mean, I've done it before. But the next long stream I have on the schedule is for the summer solstice. So we've got to wait. We've got to wait till it's summertime for the next big 24-hour stream. I just did a big long 24-hour stream in April. One more day, what could go wrong? Famous last words. You can roleplay as a crisis denier. Nah, it'll be fine. I just gotta stay inside and watch my shows. That's what the TV told me to do. It told me to stay inside. I'm obeying the curfew. It's what the general would have wanted. "32-hour stream. Maybe I'll do another 32-hour stream when Build 42 fully releases. I need that type of adrenaline to keep me going. Maybe when Build 42 multiplayer drops. 32 hours? Fuck yes. It was accidental and unplanned. I had no idea. I mean, I knew Build 42 would be dropping soon, but I had just started streaming to do a CDDA challenge. And then Build 42 dropped mid-stream, and I just started playing. All right, you say you're fully rested. The only people that ever work 24 hours straight are like doctors and paramedics, you know, the people you really don't want to be tired. Exactly. Cowbell, have you watched The Pit? That might be one of my favorite shows of all time. I fucking loved The Pit. Can't wait for season 2. Anything in the bag? Nothing in the bag. You want to see how dense the horde is? Hopefully we can get back there. I accidentally did a huge overpull last time I was here. I killed one zombie slightly too close to the horde, and then a bunch followed me. I was leveling up sneaking. I was getting sneaking maxed, or sneaking in light-footed level 8. Just worried I'll get surrounded by zombies. Do you have muscle strain? You do. It's like, why aren't we one-shotting? And streamers? I mean, That's a different type of work, maybe. A little more play than work. Or at least for me. I can speak for myself. I always have fun playing Project Zomboid. Even when we're grinding the same piece of road over and over. Ooh, more knee pads. Ooh, these are white knee pads. Will those look cooler? They're very bloody. Got our little smiley face is on our knee pads. Right. Rest up again. Oh, and then you should eat something. In the rat race, if you die, can you just reload a backup save file? No. If you die, you die. Now, if you personally wanted to keep playing in the save file, I mean, no one's going to stop you. It just wouldn't be counted on the leaderboard. It wouldn't be like official like an official run. But I mean, you could still keep playing the same save file. If I do any kind of crazy building eventually, I might just do that. Like if I build a really cool building or base that I enjoy a lot, I might just retire my run and just keep playing in the same world. But I am used to death in Project Zomboid. I am used to losing it all. I play with higher muscle strain than normal. It's part of the brutality rat race settings. How do you grind pottery and napping skills? So napping is kind of slow. Once you get, napping synergizes really well with axes. This item right here, the stone blade scythe, this is a great one-handed axe. It kind of functions the same way a hatchet would function. And that's great. You can also, I think it's napping. I can't remember if it's napping or masonry. But once you create a stone maul, you can harvest the nodules of stone and get XP that way. And then pottery, or what was the question? Pottery or masonry? You just gotta collect clay, I think, for both of those. Just get as much clay as you can and start crafting things. I'm down to do, I don't have any plans to host a server, but I definitely want to try out some multiplayer. As soon as I sit down. As soon as I sit down! I definitely want to try out some multiplayer. Once we get multiplayer in Build 42. It didn't feel... Multiplayer in Build 41 didn't feel super necessary. But the way, like, crafting has been all set up, I would love to see, like, a little community come together and try to form, like, a little apocalypse town. Alright, well, we killed a bunch of zombies. Oh, there are more. Okay, I was gonna say. Here, let's try to make use of the wall. Alright, we got one. Alright, never mind. We are not going to be able to do any fence fighting. Maybe one hit? No. You guys are both trying to destroy me. Oh, you're both lungers too. Assholes. What do you have stabbed into your leg? A bread knife? I couldn't see the handle. Oh dear. Gonna stay on the lookout for muscle strain. Oh my God. Alright, break away. Break away. Back to the crossroads just for this last bit of stream. I'm so worried I'll like be looking away and reading chat and a zombie would sneak out on the overgrown Dixie path, so. Found a decent car? No. I've only seen 2 cars, and I dare not drive them. Because I have Speed Demon, which makes reversing incredibly loud. And car noise has been cranked up. It's like louder than a helicopter on the rat race settings. It's like dropping a bomb every time I drive a car. But nice, easy kills. How close am I to leveling? 150 XP. Alright, hand fork. Yes, smeltable. Got 2 XP. Got 2 metalworking XP. Just waiting to be unlocked in my inventory. We did that in build 481 where everyone focused on a skill. I think it'll be really nice. I'm gonna take over Rosewood. I need to put your stomping shoes on. That could have been a stomp. are they? Sesame, says the cat. Really taking the path of most resistance, aren't you, zombie? Every car is diesel. Twist on Fire has done some moving around in a car, and he showed like the whole map lighting up. Like zombies hearing the car. So, if I get this cleared, if I get this crossroads area cleared, my joke is that I'll drive a car up and down this road, and then we'll just pull the rest of the map here, and I'll be able to kill 1 million zombies without ever leaving this singular spot on the map. We'll just be here forever at the crossroads. It's gotta be a bread knife. Man, how much rabbit do you still have left? Okay, not that much. Man, still more on the way. We haven't even made it. Made it, I think, what, past the 4th wall? Oh, here's another tip for early players. You're going to want to do a lot of pushing. Pushing and stomping are the cheapest combat interactions you can do with a zombie. So if you don't have a lot of weapon skill, it can be helpful to try to push the zombies to the ground and then finish them off with your weapon. Or if you get a lucky knockdown with your weapon, try to finish the zombie off with a stomp, and that'll help spread out muscle strain. Maybe make your time a little bit easier. And then normal muscle strain settings. Wait, large knives are smeltable. You're coming with me. Normal muscle strain settings, as soon as your character gets like level 5 strength and level 3 in the weapon skill, it shouldn't be that bad fighting. You should hardly have to deal with muscle strain. Is today a long stream? You want to be awake? I mean, we're going. I'm so close to leveling up Long Blunt. I kind of want to do it, but it's also getting late for me. It's almost past midnight. Right, any little bits of metal for smelting? Sydney Baskin. Hello. Ooh, a lighter. I'll take that. Bread knife. Right, I am at the fourth wall. You are so... Is it the stupid bloody knee pads I put on you? I think that's what it is. She's like, I hate the blood. Doing 30% less damage now, thanks to that. Thanks to being at breaking point. Ooh, all the bodies disappeared. Yeah. At breaking point is going to take us from doing mainly 1 taps to probably 2 tapping every zombie. Alright, there was a useful item in one of the zombies. Try to steer them towards the wall so they trip themselves up a little bit. Oh, goodness. Was such a huge pull last time. Right, what did you have? Scissors, okay. Not useful. Why are we at breaking point though? I found new knee pads and I'm pretty sure they were super bloody. And I put them on and this character has fear of blood, so it just freaked her out. If I took them off, I don't know if it would help at this point. Maybe, but I think she's already super stressed. We'll see. I just wanted to fashion. Fear of Blood, I've played with it before, and it's not the worst. On these settings, it is terrible. I wish I had taken Prone to Illness. I had just heard that corpse sickness would be an issue, and it's not an issue at all. So, I wish I had taken it. Fear of Blood is Turtle's Achilles heel. It makes her have to stay near water, so I can't freely travel the map very well right now. At least not until I can start making rain barrels to bathe in. She has to, like, get a bath every night. Fear of blood, conspicuous, slow healer, weak stomach, clumsy, slow reader. And then for positives, speed, well, and then I have, we started out with slow metabolism, thin-skinned, hearty appetite, and then our positives are speed demon, cat's eyes, dexterous, outdoorsy, wakeful, whittler, wilderness knowledge, and then I took athletic. We lost 1 point due to being overweight for slow metabolism. But there's a couple things I would tweak about this build. For the longest time, I thought this character was going to die, and she's just somehow managed to keep going, so here we are. A year and 20 days into the playthrough, when I thought this character was going to die of emaciation. It's okay. I didn't intentionally do it, but I kind of like the RP of Turtle. My character named Turtle always needing to be near water. It's good storytelling. Can you wash yourself in a trough? I can't. It brings up the option, but it's always like there's not enough water or something. And then you can't wash yourself from a bucket either. Fear of Blood is a little more painful on build 41 than it was, or sorry, in build 42 than it was on build 41. Because I used to be able to wash a character in a bucket, so as long as you had, you know, water in something, you could start to clean yourself. I like turtles. Right, where was that one zombie with like the special scrap metal weapon? I think it was a chopper. Alright, now we're getting depressed because we're super agitated. Okay, letter openers, meltable. Nothing in your pockets. And rain barrels feel so much slower. And we're playing on very cold, very dry settings. So I get less rain. Less rain than normal. Yes. Fear of Blood was a mistake. If I was allowed to change it, I would, but it's been manageable. just going home and washing turtle. But it is limiting. I need to be near water. Right, can we go look at the horde? I hear lots of hissing zombies, so I guess not yet. Man, I'm getting so much metal right now. Like, more metal than I've ever gotten. Thanks for having tiny bits of scrap. I've got a butter knife, I've got a fork, 3 hand forks, a large knife, a letter opener, 3 paring knives. What have we hit the jackpot? What would you change for this character? I might drop police officer and go lumberjack. I don't know. Police officer will help so much with aiming, but I think I would prefer the ability to chop trees faster. I would definitely drop Whittler. I would definitely drop Fear of Blood and take Prone to Illness instead. And then I might also take Weak and try to squeeze in Blacksmith specifically for this challenge. I think having boosted blacksmithing would take you so far. All right. The blob is still blobbing. I would say it looks better, but, you know, I always say it looks a little bit better. And then it's still there. I would take weak specifically because it's only 1 point less of strength. And while my character is overweight, I don't really do any fighting with them when they're overweight. It's mainly just like running away from zombies and foraging. So I would use that time where my character's dropping weight. I would use it to get that strength point back. No, weak does not give you slower XP. It just starts you with less. Want to level up sneaking? Until a stray zombie finally sees you, you gotta run away. Just foraged a makeshift fishing rod in the middle of the road while looking for stones. Premium fishing line and foraged fishing hook, but condition 1. And it gave you level 5 foraging. Foraging is so much fun. It's just like one of those like gotcha machines. One of those, you put a quarter in, you spin, and you get a prize. Sometimes you win big, and sometimes you lose it all. I have not tried the Pyromaniac challenge, burn everything down. I tend to focus on very long playthroughs of Project Zomboid. That's just what I enjoy. My dream is to have a base in like every town and then have thematic storage. So like in Rosewood, there's a bakery. My dream would be to collect all the loot in Rosewood and then put all the baking stuff in the bakery. That kind of... My ultimate dream for Project Zomboid is to organize all of the loot. Go into every building, get all of the stuff, and then put it in an organized fashion in thematic storage locations. Doesn't that sound fun? It's like Unpacking Simulator, except with a bunch of zombies, and you die and you have to start all over again. Doesn't that sound like a great way to spend all of your free time? Don't look at my house. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to look at my IRL house and judge any of my storage. It's more fun in PZ. But I do like doing some challenges. It's just... PZ takes so much time. I also want to play, eventually, some other games besides PZ. But I never run out of things to do. There's always a new idea, a new harebrained scheme I want to try out in Project Zomboid. There's always one more run. All right, I think it's time to go home. Where are your running shoes? And I can't believe this piece of rabbit has never went bad. Excellent. Claire, I have watched your stream for like a year and change, and I've only ever seen you on Zomboid. Okay. I can count on one hand the amount of times I've streamed other games. I've streamed some Animal Crossing. Okay. I've streamed Rimworld twice, so that's my second most streamed game. And I've done some Sims 2.
No.
Can I pet that dog?
No, he's
Can I
sleeping.
pet that dog?
I did the Sims 2 and the Rimworld stream recently. I did my first subathon for my 2-year anniversary, and that was the reward. That was the reward. You unlocked some extra streams. Both those are on YouTube. If you wanna see a little bit something else. I think both of those VODs are saved on YouTube. Sims with zombies? There are zombies in The Sims. Not in my playthrough. I started out with nothing, a 0 simoleon start. And then we worked our way up. But, I mean, I think eventually I could drop Project Zomboid down to maybe 3 streams. 3 streams a week and do variety 2 other days. I always think eventually I will get burnt out and I will need a break. That time has not come yet for Project Zomboid, but I am only human, and every person who has ever streamed one singular game ends up taking a break from it, so it'll happen eventually. Yeah, I've done some Lethal Company. That's my that's one of my co-op games we do with Hi Brazil and company. I need to set up another co-op game. All right, let's run through the trees and go wash you. That was our Tequila Friday. Tequila Friday is the name. Tequila Friday stream. Except I drank cider and not tequila, but it was still a good time. I want to play some horror games in October too. Spooky games. And then I forget what month of the year it's supposed to be, but there's like a time where you try to complete games, like a completionist time. I might try to beat Baldur's, the new Baldur's Gate game on stream. Because I don't know if, I may not ever beat Baldur's Gate if I don't stream it. That might be the only way. Some community games. Hopefully we can all find a server to play some multiplayer Project Zomboid on. Yeah. I'm really hoping to find a public server to play some PZ on when Build 42 multiplayer drops. Alright. You're probably gonna have a really bad dream. Wait, do I have a book for you to read? A little magazine? Alright, you'll still probably have nightmares, but I hope that helped. Oh, okay. It's a fog day. Alright, that means smelt up all this precious metal I've got. But I'm gonna end stream here because I'm hungry and tired. And it's late night. Why not make a toast server? I might make a server eventually, but I don't have a ton of experience playing on a multiplayer server. So I feel like if I tried to run and manage a multiplayer server, it would just be a nightmare. And I would have a bunch of people yelling at me constantly for things I don't want to deal with. Running a server, especially in Project Zomboid, requires a decent amount of micromanaging, and that's a lot of unpaid labor to try to pawn off on someone, you know? That's why, and also I like community building in Project Zomboid. So it's kind of fun to, you know, collaborate with other people and, you know, just play if they have a similar server, if their server has good vibes, you know, just play on that server and support it by just being an active member, an active participant, because that's what all Project Zomboid servers need. All multiplayer servers like that in sandbox worlds. You need people who are willing to like kind of show up and play like all the time. And that's something that I could bring to the table. I like playing Project Zomboid all the time. All right, but it's the end of the stream. Let's find someone to raid though, because it doesn't have to end here. Someone's got to be having a late night, great night. Doing something fun. Let's go raid G-Fost. 2.5 years in. That is a very nice milestone. So we'll set that up over here on Twitch. Oh my gosh, it looks like they have a beautiful greenhouse going. Or maybe they just found a beautiful greenhouse. All right, and then YouTube. I will never forget you. Let's get a redirect going. Oh my gosh, I'm being blinded. That's right. Wake me up. Wake me up. Light mode. Blast me with that blue light so I can never sleep. That's my secret to staying awake. Dark mode is too comfy, cozy. All right, let's go say hi to Insomniac over here doing the Great Spiffo Rat Race. Okay, listen to my spiel. My name's Milquetoast Claire. That's how you say it. I stream every Monday, Wednesday, Friday, and Sunday with a bonus day thrown in there. Today, that's Saturday. I do a little bit of a shorter stream on Sundays in the evening, so I hope I'll see you then. And then I'll be back to EST Monday. And that's it. That's all I got. I hope you had a good one. How close are we? How close are we to leveling up? Long Blunt, look at that. We are 80 XP away. We gotta hit it next time. So close, Turtle. All right, YouTube. If you've liked the stream, you know what to do. Smash that like button. It yearns to be smashed. And if you've enjoyed all 8 hours, you should subscribe, because I'll be back tomorrow with almost 8 hours of content. All right. Adios. I'll catch you next time.